Okay, we are live. Yay. All right. Hello, Pat is here out the
Hi,
gate
Pat.
with me. And hi, Reni. Good
Hi,
morning. Good morning, Pat. It says we have 6 people on here already. So, okay. Do y'all want to introduce yourselves? Tell us what you're reading. All that happy stuff. I'm sure everyone knows who you are at this point. But...
Sure, we can do that. I'm Brittany, and my channel is Brittany Loves Reading. I do themed vlogs. I kind of read a little bit of everything. There's not much that I won't read. Right now, I am reading New Moon for the Twilight read-along, and I'm doing a weekly weekend reading vlog, hoping to read the whole thing this weekend. So I should be able to, I think. Maybe. It is 600 pages, but it's like Twilight, so, reads quickly.
I need to get on that. I'm behind on that, but you know what? It's okay.
I think I'm okay. I need to do like 200 more pages today to be like on track. So it should be fun. Should be fun.
I gave up. I'm gonna watch the live show. I know what happens, but I gave up.
It's not like you haven't read them before.
The worst book out of the entire series. Absolutely.
Well, I'm Reni Blue Reads. And I read lots of things, thriller and horror mainly, but I read all the things, and you should subscribe if you're not, because I'm really close to 300.
Are you?
I am.
That's so exciting.
92 or something. But anyway, yeah, that's me, and I'm reading it with Neva, and in 7 days, and that has been an adventure. But I read the first part, so I'm caught up.
I also read the first part and felt like I was in a fever dream the entire time.
Yeah, I kind of read it and was like, what did we just read?
I literally said on my sprints yesterday, I was like, I feel like I'm stoned out of my mind. Like I was sober when I was on sprints yesterday.
It's not a book I can just listen to audio, because I tried that and I was cleaning it yesterday and I was like, Reni, you're not retaining anything. And so I had to like sit down and read it, and I was like, damn, I have to sit and read and look at this 45-hour audio book. And
I was able to retain it, but I had to be doing something that wasn't chores.
Yeah.
So I downloaded Cross Stitch World to my iPad, which I usually do that on my computer, but I had to erase my computer last night. We're not going to talk about it. And so I have been playing Cross Stitch World while listening, and that's been helping. I'm not going to introduce myself, because if y'all are on this channel, you know who I am. The crazy person. It's fine. We are gonna have like a lot of other people on here today. Everyone that told me that they were gonna be here is linked in the description bar down below, because I actually did that this time. These sprints are gonna run a little different than usual because they're 24 hours. So there will be 4 6-hour sprints so that YouTube will save the sprint. So towards the end of each sprint, I'll post a link like in the description, but it's also on my channel. They're all live on my channel. So that's how we're doing it. It's gonna be listen, we're gonna try it. It's gonna be a time. It's gonna be great. Pat said hello to me. Pat said hello to Brittany. Hello, Julie. Hello, Jamie.
This one's bad.
Pat said hello to Reni.
Hello.
And I'm sure Ari will pop in at some point. She's eating breakfast right now, so. But she's already been asking about all of her besties and her aunties and everything. So
she's so adorable.
Hello, E. Harris. I'm saying hello in the comments. Reading Magic Lies and Deadly Plies. Okay, so I saw this book on the Libby app, which, by the way, the Libby video is coming. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm very behind. It's fine. That's probably on the agenda.
Is this the one that they chose for Pyramid Book Club for December?
Magic Lies and Deadly Pies?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know why I think that.
I'll ask. Let me take a picture of this, and then I'll ask Michelle at noon when she is on. Because she'll know.
She should know.
I'm starting. Finley Donovan is killing it. Yes. I'm so excited for you. Are you listening to it, or are you listening, or are you reading it with your eyes? So eyeballs or earballs? I need to know. Either way, it's fantastic. Honestly, who's gonna try to stay up for this? I mean, I will be here the whole time. So
I will not.
I will. I love you, but I will not be.
listen, I'm gonna say this because someone the first time I did this was like, "Oh, you expect us all to be up for 24 hours?" No. Honestly, until last month, I didn't even make it the full 24 hours. I would set a 6-hour sprint when no one was on, and I would sleep for 6 hours. But because now I have friends on here, Crystal is almost always on during nighttime for us because it's daytime for her.
Yep.
So I stay up now. So I just drink a lot of coffee, and by the end, I'm basically falling asleep. But it's fine. So either
I just looked that up. That is the Pyramid Book Club December pick.
Woo! Okay, well, I'm gonna have to find that. Well,
I was like, that's the only reason I know this title. I was like, I've heard that somewhere.
Hold on. Is this the one with the girl with a pie on the front?
Yeah, it's like an animated, like cartoony cover where she's like holding a pie.
Oh,
I don't even think her face is in the picture, to be honest. I think it's
just read it.
I think it's a cozy mystery because when I started looking for cozy mysteries, that's when it popped up. Now, like my Libby gives me suggestions of cozy mysteries. It's fine. I'm not mad at it.
This series is called Pies Before Guys.
Hi, Lincoln.
Lincoln.
Oh, also, my channel is chaos, so all the kids and animals is really fun. I'm not mad.
It's gonna happen.
Good morning, Alexis. First goal is to finish Assassination Classroom Volume 1. You got this. Reading it, awesome. Honestly, I read it the first time. I didn't listen to the audio. So either way,
I've done both for the first book, and I haven't done the audio for the second book yet, and I will be the next month for our book club. But both are good. Like it's good physically, it's good audio. Like I love it both ways.
So I read the first one with my eyes to begin with because I got it from the library. It was like a 7-day hold. And then the second one, I had already been told about the audio, so I did both audio and physical for that.
Yeah.
And then when I redid the first one this month, which I already finished it, but when I listened to that this month, I listened to it or read it. I listened to it.
I think that's going to be my next audiobook after I finish Stay Awake because I'm like in the middle of Stay Awake.
Oh, I just started that this morning.
What do you think of it?
It's all right. I have never read from Megan Golden before.
This is my first.
I'm also starting that as like a vlog because I have all 3 of her books. So I figure I'll read them backwards, I guess, because this is her newest one. But
yeah.
Said hi to Lincoln. 4 p.m. I will tune in and out depending on what time it is. Yeah. I will be here until it's bedtime. Yeah, listen, I expected no one to stay up, but someone really thought in my the first time I did this that I expected everyone else to stay up, and I was like, no, this is a me thing. Okay, you don't have to stay up, but like if you want to, I'm not gonna tell you that you can't because I'm not your mom. So 3 p.m. in the UK. Yes, where are you, Julie? Because you say it's 4 p.m. There. It is 10 a.m. here. So, and I think 11 a.m. for Brittany.
Yeah.
So, I guess I could say what I'm reading. I'm reading It with Reni, so I have to read the second.
I'm excited to just witness you both reading it at the same time. Like this is going to be fun for me.
And then I have a couple books here. Of course, the library would decide to give me Thank You for Listening by Julia Wellen.
Ooh,
so I have to try to fit that in, but I do want to try to get a chunk of You're Invited read. I'm hoping to actually get most of it read.
Oh, I need to read that too. That's the next book in my vlog to read.
I did start it over because I left off on like chapter 5 and had no idea what had happened, honestly. Like I had gone too long without reading it, so I'm hoping to read this. I was supposed to read it last month, but then Rom-Comathon happened and I hit my romance era, so that didn't happen. I also have Legend by Marie Lu. This is listen, this book has exceeded my expectations. Like, I don't know. Jess, so Reni, obviously Jess. Okay.
Yeah, I know she's been reading those.
This series, and
I need to look it up.
it was like Hunger Games vibes, which like yes and no. Like if someone said to me, I like Hunger Games, what should I read? I definitely would suggest this series. And I'm only on the first book.
Is it YA or no?
It is YA, yeah. But
Okay.
to me, this is like the step up from Hunger Games.
Okay.
And it's like a different premise, but it feels like a step up from Hunger Games.
Intrigued.
Yes, I enjoy pain. It's in the Netherlands. Awesome. Having real fall weather here. Listen, we are not having real fall weather, but I'm pretending.
We are totally fall here. I have red and green leaves. I am fall.
It's still hot as Hades outside. Well, it was yesterday when we had to go out. It was hot. Rainstorms every day. Yes. Oh, I am gonna light a candle though, for the ambiance. Good morning, Bree. So nice to see you. Yes. So we will be having other people. We're gonna start because I don't want to burn myself out, okay, because I have to go 24 hours. I'm going to kind of copy Hannah. So if anybody was on Hannah's sprints last night, she started with like short sprints and then increased sprints. So we're gonna start with like a 30-minute sprint, and then we'll kind of discuss when we want to lengthen sprints. Eventually, they will be an hour long, and once they're an hour, they'll stay an hour.
That's good.
Good morning, Kelsey.
Oh, fun.
No, I was just thinking that. I was like, that's so fun.
Well, pop in and out. I'll be here.
She's going to be here for 24 hours. So you got all day to spend with her. Great.
Also, for booktubers, I just want to throw this out there. I can only have 10 people on here at a time. But if anyone notices that there's not like a ton of people on and you want like on the stream and you want to like join the stream, just like let me know. Like I'm open to that. Like I'm cool with it. Because I'm sure there will be some point where there's nobody on here with me. So that's fine. If you can 55 degrees. I wish it was 55 degrees. I don't know what.
That's about we're at like 15, 16 degrees Celsius, so both the same, Julie. Like it's cold here. I love it. I'm so happy. I'm living my best life.
It's 81 degrees and feels like 83. Listen, I thought I moved from Florida, like out of Florida, apparently. I mean, I did, but like the weather followed me. It's fine. Oh, okay. So we're gonna start the first sprint here in like 2 minutes. At 15 after, we'll start the first sprint. I actually got the cat set up before everybody got on today, so I feel I just need.
I always am so impressed with myself when I remember to like fill in the description box, turn on the cat. I'm like, I am so put together today.
Right. I was like, okay. And I like made sure of everything. I was like, are all the description boxes filled in? And then like I
usually do 4 too, which is like
yeah. So I usually link people. Like I usually just like put their whole description thing. But then like you do like an act, like a tag. And I was like, you can do that. So that's what I did. I did a tag.
That's what I did for our videos because I was like, it's just so much easier than hunting down links. Like it's just like done.
Oh, Bree is also reading for 24 hours, not straight, but
very good though.
I probably will not read the entire 24 hours just because I don't have that much. Do you want to come say hi before we start the first sprint?
I was watching
hello.
Oh, Aoife's vlog the other day. She's like in a slump and she's like, but what do I read? What do I do if I'm not reading like in my free time? And I was like, that is so relatable. It's like I don't know what I would
say hi before we start the first sprint. Are you gonna say hi?
Hi, Ari.
Hello.
Okay, put your skirt down for God's
Yeah.
sake. Okay. Okay,
Can
are
I
you?
show them my dress, Mom?
Yeah, sure. Show them your dress. It's so pretty.
So
It is beautiful.
Yeah, it's so pretty. Okay, sit down. You want to start the first sprint? Okay, we're gonna start the first
Yeah, I want to start the first
30-minute sprint. If I know which button to push, give me one moment.
no.
Okay, go ahead. Say. Oh, look, everyone's saying hi to you. Bree
Oh.
said hi to you.
Hi, Bree.
Okay, move your head.
Can we go
Jamie
and
said
visit
hi.
Bree?
Sure, probably.
I want to visit everyone.
I know. Jamie said
And
hi.
also Brittany.
Oh, okay, we'll get right to Canada. And
I
Pat
really
says
wanna-
hi
I
too.
really want to give Brittany a hug.
You do? Okay, well, I'll try to make that happen someday. Okay, are you ready to start the first sprint?
Yeah.
Okay, say happy reading.
Happy reading. Mommy, I
Okay.
forgot to say hi to everybody else.
It's okay. You can say hi. Hello. I'm sure Reni will be back with us in a moment. There she is.
Well, I had to put my AirPods on because my son is like driving his toy car around and it's so loud, and I've told him to stop, and he's just not listening to me. So
That's kids. Okay, how did we?
I got 29 pages, so not bad.
Very good.
I didn't read it. I'm going to read it on a longer sprint because I feel like I'm not going to get much done if I read it on a shorter sprint. So what did I read? I read a little bit of Stay Awake. I'm only on like page 30.
Very good. So I have to agree with you because I did listen to it on this last sprint and I only got 24 pages listened to. So like probably will shelf it until we get longer sprints going. I'll probably go ahead and pick up Arsenic and Adobo because I just don't feel like reading with my eyes right now. But I have Arsenic and Adobo on audio also.
Is that the first one in that series?
Yeah. Yeah. And for some reason, my library, all of my libraries only have the first one. I have 4 libraries that I can get books from. None of them have more than just the first one.
That's so odd.
So I'm going to read this one, but then if I can't find it's like this. Hello, Courtney. Alexis did not read.
Nice.
Was it cracked chicken?
Yum.
Is the food. I'm sorry. I love it.
It's so good.
Updating your book journal. I also need to update my book journal.
What is cracked chicken?
It's because I make it in the crock pot. You can do it different, but it's like chicken breast or chicken thighs. We use thighs because they're like juicier or whatever. But it's chicken thighs, like the ranch, like chicken packet, like what you need like ranch chicken out of. You're supposed to put cream cheese in it, but we don't usually put cream cheese in it because weird.
Okay.
You put cream cheese in it, and then you like put that on high for like 7 hours or something. I don't know, but you cook it for like 7 hours, and then when it's done, you like shred the chicken and mix it all up together, and then you top it with shredded cheese and bacon.
That sounds fantastic.
It is really good.
Now, in our family, we leave the bacon like on the side, like in a dish, and everybody just comes and like sprinkles their own bacon so that the bacon doesn't get like mushy. But it's so good.
Maybe I'll make that next week.
Yeah, it's good, and it's like so easy because you can literally set it and forget it. So the only thing you have to make sure that you do at some point is fry your bacon. Got to 4%. Wonderful. A chapter and a cup of tea. Wonderful. Nice. I'm still drinking this gigantic Harry Potter mug of coffee. So it's fine.
I mean, we all know your day is going to be run off caffeine.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
It's going to be necessary.
And at like 2 a.m, Sam will pop his head in here and be like, "Are you still awake?" That's what he does. And then by the time that like it's over tomorrow, he'll come in to check on me and he'll be like, "Are you sleeping?" And I'll be like, "Please go away."
Yeah.
Please.
You're like, I'm about to be bite.
Gracie's Corner.
Cracked chicken is mixed with so much rich goodness. Yeah.
It's so good.
Right. You get addicted like crack, but it's healthier for you than crack. Now we also have put it like over rice. Like made it and then put rice in the bottom of the bowl.
I've done that with like using it, like mixing it with pasta, almost like a chicken.
Yeah. Like I feel like you could do really a lot of different variations. Definitely. The first time I ever had it, my best friend made it for me when she did my hair this last time because she was already making it. So she's like, "Do you want some?" And I was like, "This is the best thing I've ever eaten in my life."
It's so good.
Yes. So I'm glad that everyone did well. I'm proud. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick up Arsenic and Adobo this next one. I guess I'll leave it for like hour-long sprints.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm gonna be honest with you, I understand what is being said to me, but I really have no idea what's going on. Like I'm very confused.
Yes. Yes.
It's very
Literally,
jumpy.
yes.
Book.
Is this your first time reading it, Rainey?
Yes.
Okay. And it's your reread.
I've never read a Stephen King ever.
Oh, okay. You're really kicking it off, aren't you?
I am kicking it off.
That is one to start with. Wow.
Because she was like, go big or go home. Like,
clearly.
That's why when she said she was going to read it, I was like, but haven't you? I was like, you've read Stephen King before, right? Because she said on the sprints that we were all on together, she was like, no. And I was like, this is what you choose to read first? This is, I will give her this. It is not Stephen King's longest book.
Really?
Stephen King's longest book? The Stand.
Oh, yeah. That's
yeah.
And I hated that book. I DNF'd it. Okay. I felt like this. I felt like The Stand was the Lord of the Rings, but with no objective. They just walk forever.
I mean, the Lord of the Rings is just a lot of walking.
And if you don't keep walking, then you die. Like, that's basically what happens. So, like,
I don't know. This has just been sitting on my shelf for forever. And I was like, Reni, you need to get to it. And then I was like, if you read it in like 7 days, maybe that'll be a journey. And plus, Reading Riley is having their losers like club readathon right now. It's a week long for Stephen King. And I was like, this is the time.
It is the time. I agree. And also, like you said, like it's in 7 days, it feels like not so bad because you're spacing it out.
It still feels pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm not reading it. You couldn't. This is not happening.
Well, and then everybody and their mother, every single person that I've said I'm reading this to is like, oh, they're like, it's good, and then the ending sucks.
I don't know anyone who likes the ending.
Right.
Yeah, the ending is not great, but like the journey through the book.
Wait, you've read it before, Neva?
Yeah, I read it when I was in high school.
Isn't the ending extremely traumatizing? Like, have I heard this from, like, is that not a thing?
I mean, the whole book is traumatizing.
Yeah.
But, okay, so I went through a big Stephen King kick in high school because my aunt she has, like, all the Stephen King books. Like, or at least she did up until, like, I was a senior in high school, right? So she had them all, like, in a box in her garage, and we lived next door to each other. Now her and my uncle live in the house that our family used to live in, okay? But they were next door to each other. Anyway, so she was like, here's some books for you to read. So, like, the first Stephen King book that I ever read was... I believe it was Firestarter was the first one. So I read Firestarter, and then I read The Shining, and then I read Christine, which made me terrified of cars and garages. It's fine. And then I read I read Carrie. So throughout my like high school career, in my senior year, I finally was like, I'm gonna read it.
I didn't realize it was going to be so problematic, though. Although I guess it makes sense with like all the words that it says. I'm like,
so I guess I should have warned you about this because you've never read Stephen King. Stephen King, there's a lot of things in Stephen King books that are problematic. It's actually a reason that like Sam will not read Stephen King because there's a lot of racism. There's a lot of homophobia. There's a lot of like bad things in Stephen King books that are.
So then what's funny is why is he not like getting canceled like other people are? Like I find that interesting. I
think because everyone has just assumed that that's who Stephen King is as a person. Like he's always been. You see what I'm saying? He's always been like that. Because I feel like. So my friend and I were talking about this the other day, actually, how like if we were to cancel everybody, musicians, artists, like any kind of artist, so musicians, authors, whatever, if we were to literally cancel everybody that's ever been a problem, like kids that were raised in like the 80s and the 90s and the early thousands would have no childhood.
Yeah.
we would have no childhood. Like, so everything before the last like 25 years, right? So everything that he wrote in like the 70s and the 80s, he was a poly addict. So not only was he an alcoholic, but he was also doing seriously hard drugs. Like he was doing like all of the things. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of his books, a lot of the books that people enjoy that were written back like way back when, like it, were written when he was drunk and high off of his rocker. Like I'm telling you, like it had to have been something that he hallucinated and then was like, this will make a good book. And then he wrote a 200 or 2,000 page book about a clown that's not really a clown and all this shit. Like it's very weird. But
what do you mean that's not really a clown? Are you giving me spoilers?
No, that doesn't really spoil anything. Just hold on, because that's why people don't like to read it, is because you see the clown, and I'm like, just read it though, because yeah. But I also know people that have like watched the movie but not read the book, because like the movie is easier to consume. I'm not gonna
I'm gonna watch the old movie. I am not watching the new movie, because if I watch the new movie, I will literally never sleep ever again. So I'll watch the old one.
The movie, okay, I'm gonna say this. The movie, especially the new movie, is way more scary than the book is. The book to me is just disturbing. It's not necessarily like scary.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Ooh, potatoes.
Ooh, that sounds good.
That sounds so delicious. I live by bacon. Yeah. I can only do bacon bits if they're real bacon bits. I can't do like the bacos. Those things are disgusting. I've made the determination that everything King. Yeah. A lot of what King has written that people talk about is when he was on drugs. Like a lot of it. Now, obviously, like this new stuff that he's written, like Fairy Tale, which is his newest book, like he's been sober now for like 20 years or something. So like he's been sober for a long time, but a lot of this stuff that's super problematic, like he was on drugs, which I think is why people aren't like cancel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Good morning, Ollie. Everyone's saying hello. Yes, not too bad. Yeah. So I think that's why. I'm not saying that that's an excuse. I'm just saying I think that that's why, is it because people were like, oh, this guy is just toe up from the flow up. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
That's what that is. But you really jumped off the deep end with this one. Okay. Somehow in high school, I read it in 4 days. The only thing that I can figure is that I really, like, thinking back, I really had no life. Like the only thing I did in high school was go to school and like choir and stuff, and that was it. It had to have been, because I had no kids until after I got out of high school.
That would definitely like increase my reading.
4 days, but 4 days, like by the end of
that's still insane. Like I don't know how you read it in 4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know at all. Yeah, but I think I am going to jump into arsenic and adobo, because why not? And I'm only like 8% into this because I switched reading with my eyes. Oh, I also need to read The Lost Apothecary. Okay, basically all I'm going to be reading today are library books. That's it. So except for possibly You're Invited, I might pick that up. But everything else,
I think I'm kind of the terrible person that doesn't read their library books and then ends up keeping them longer than they're supposed to.
Oh no, I do the same thing.
I do the same thing. My library doesn't have fines anymore, which is not like why they
have fines until you turn them in. Once you turn them in, the fines go away.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, like you get charged, and then the fine goes away, and they're like, "Oh, she doesn't need to pay this anymore."
Interesting.
I don't know. All I know is that they have the copy of Things Have Gotten Worse Since We Last Spoke by Eric LaRocca, which I borrowed, and now like you can't get that copy anymore. And I was like, can I please just like draw on a page and say, "Oh, my son ruined it," so I can buy it and keep it for like $20 instead of paying like 100 something, whatever it is now.
Right. So our library doesn't have fines, but they will send you like a scathing email talking about your books are overdue type thing.
Oh, I just get text.
Which this is why I don't like I don't really check out a lot of books like from the like physical books from the library. I do a lot of mine through Libby.
Yeah.
But then I'm that person that will like renew until they're like, no, girl, you can't renew this anymore because 16 people are waiting for this.
Oh, see, I don't even renew. It just auto renews for me until it's like, nope, you got no more auto renews.
Dang. I wish our library had auto renew.
Yeah, mine doesn't have that option. They should.
Really liked Arsenic and Adobo. Great. I really liked the Aunties books. So, but one of my friends said that she didn't like the second one. I honestly liked both. I just felt, but also there's a trope, which this doesn't really ruin anything, but there was a trope in the second one that for some reason I like it. Like I like the trope where like the two families of a couple, right, don't necessarily get along right away. I like that trope. I don't know why, but because then by the end, you know, like they come together and they're family. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't like when the families have never met each other and they like immediately are like, oh, we love you so much. Like I just don't feel like that's realistic.
Yeah. Is there only 2 books in that series? Like, is there more coming out or?
I don't know. There's only 2 published right now. There's definitely the way that the second one ended, she could write another one because the second one is a different, I mean, it's the same characters. It's like all the same people.
Yeah.
But the story is different. So like the scenario, the cozy mystery scenario is completely separate. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like you really could read them out of order or like as a standalone. Like if you were like, oh, I'm not really interested in this one, but I want in whatever the first one's called. Aunties.
Aunties, yeah.
I'm only interested in the premise of the 4 Aunties in a Wedding. Because like that for Aunties is she accidentally kills a guy that her mom sets her up on a blind date with. And then it transpires that way. In 4 Aunties in a Wedding, it's like the whole storyline is around the mafia. So like, yeah. So like they're different scenarios, but all the same people. So the only thing that would be confusing is the relationship between the main character and the other person. Like the main character and the love interest. It would like you don't get all the background stuff if you only read the second book.
Gotcha.
Library makes me pay fines. There's none left. We ate it all. I know.
I love all the pumpkin and everything. I'm so excited about fall.
Mm-hmm.
I just want all the fall things. I love the fall weather.
Yes.
I'm so happy.
Oof.
Everybody's enjoying the changing season. Hogan the lore. Yeah. My library also has.
Oh dang.
Oh
my.
See, all of my libraries stopped doing fines during COVID because
that's when ours started too.
In library, I'm sorry.
Mm.
And actually, our library in Florida was closed for like a month and a half when COVID started, and then they were like, "You can come in." But
ours did like a curbside pickup model.
That's what they
did. Like
too.
you could put stuff on hold and then like just call when you got there and say like this is my library card number and they bring it out to you.
Yeah, that's what we did also. And then I was like, screw this, I'm just gonna use this.
But most of the time now, because I've been trying not to read a ton of like physical library books. Like I'll do audio because they don't take away from like my physical reading. But like I have so many books in my house that I own that I need to read. That I'm like, I feel like I'm like I can't justify buying books if I'm reading books that I don't own. Like I'm really trying to read the books I own. It's a struggle. It's a struggle because then there's also the thing of like, well, I need this book. I should just get it from the library. Like, but then I go and buy it.
See, for me, I have way too many books, and I'm like, yeah, I need to not borrow anymore from the library if I can't even read the ones I have. But then I'm like, okay, the other day I was like looking at my bookshelf, and I was like, some of these books I feel like I bought, and I'm definitely not going to read them. And then I was like trying to get rid of them. And then I was like, oh, but I could do a vlog about this. And then I was like, yes, Reni, but when are you going to do this vlog? Because you're not even interested in reading this book anytime soon. So like, do you really need to do this vlog? And so like, I kept trying to like be like, oh, I'm going to get rid of like 20 books. And then I got rid of like 2. And I'm like, Reni, you gotta.
I got rid of 168 like a month, like a couple weeks ago. I was so proud of myself. I was like, I need to go through. I need room. It was really spurned by the fact that I had piles of books everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
And just no shelf space. And like, I could have got a new shelf, but like, I have 5. Like, do I really need more than 5 bookshelves?
I know, I have 4, and I'm like, do I need a 5th? No. I need to get rid of books that I'm not really excited about. Like, if I'm not excited about it, like super excited, like I can't wait to read it, I'm like, why do I have it? Although I feel like that can also wane with excitement. Yeah.
Like, my reading taste has changed so much since I started that like, I'm never going to read that.
Sam is an enabler because we put these, I had Austin help me bring these shelves in here, and like, they're basically like half empty. Cause like, I don't have that many books like physically, cause I've only just started recollecting. And Sam came in to look at them on Wednesday, and he's like, oh yeah, the shelves look good. He's like, I guess we need to take you to the bookstore and get more books to fill them up. And I'm like, oh. Because then he was asking me how I was going to rearrange the room, because I want to put shelves all along this wall here. But that means I have to turn my bed this way and put the TV that's in front of me over on this wall. And he's like, you could get at least 5 tall shelves on that wall. He's like, we got this. We're going to fill it. And I'm like, you are an enabler, bro. Like, you're going to make me broke. Okay.
See, that if my husband was like that, I would be broke, and also I would be like the happiest person on the earth, because every time I'm like going to get another book, he's like, Reni, do you really need another book? And I was like, I've read 93 books this year. He's like, yeah, and you have like 500 on your shelf. You still haven't.
Liam gets more excited about people sending me book mail than I do. Like, he'll see a new book on the shelf, like, oh, did one of your friends send you that? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, that is so nice of your friends. Like, he gets more, and I'm like,
I love that.
My husband is just like, where did this book come from? I'm like, oh, I don't know. It just showed up on our doorstep.
I try not to feel guilty about buying books just because it gives me so much joy. Like, I'm like, and I try to keep it separate. Like, book buying that's a different hobby than reading.
It's funny to me because Sam was other than Michelle and Lexi, because Michelle and Lexi were really the ones that were like, just do it, girl, right? So then I took it to Sam, and I was like, should I do this? And he was like, yes, you need someone to talk about books, because he doesn't care. Like, I love him, but he doesn't. Like, he cares to the extent that like he cares about me.
Yeah,
but we don't read the same books, and he doesn't care. I do a lot of Libby, and you can't renew if there's someone waiting for it. Yeah, that's the only thing. Now, this is not always true, which I am going to talk about this in the Libby series thingy that I'm doing. This is not always true. If there's only like 2 or 3 people waiting for the book, sometimes it will allow you to renew it. If there's like a long waiting list, then it will not.
Yeah, I think it depends on if some people have their holds paused too.
It does.
Because like technically they're on hold for it, but they're not going to take it now.
So like if someone comes through and they either pause their hold, or they do the thing where it'll be like, this is available, and then like another copy comes available, and they like extend the hold, which I do sometimes, where you say like deliver after 7 days, it will let you renew it because no one's actually trying to read it right now. I just Googled if there will be a 3rd book of the Aunties, and it doesn't seem like it.
Okay.
Honestly, there's room for there to be, but the way that both books wrap up, either one could have been a standalone, and it would have
right.
Like, the only thing that you would have missed out on if she hadn't written a 2nd book was you wouldn't have seen how the romance progressed. So, you know what I mean? It would have left you with like a happy for now ending instead of like a happily ever after.
Right.
Yeah.
Hit me up for 75 cents for a book that I know I renewed in person when I picked up another book. Absolutely not. They stopped fines and everything shut down once they actually opened. See, so we have fines at my hometown library in Iowa. They do have fines there, but they're pretty like lenient with the book fines. It's the multimedia stuff, like the movies and the CDs, that they're like slapping on like $1 a day fines, which is so
that's aggressive.
It is, because Ari got a couple of movies and they were like children cards are allowed to check out 3 multimedia. So she was like, so any children's movie or CD, and I was like, or audiobook, and I was like, okay, thank you so much. And then she's like, but I just need you to know that if you do not return them after your 3-day checkout time and you don't renew them, then it's $1 a day per item. Ma'am.
No.
So if she got 3 movies and I forgot to return them, that's $3 a day.
That's wild.
You could buy a DVD for that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, no, ma'am. I don't want to read a lot of books I own. Many are YA. See, and I'm still like in a YA era. Like,
I only like YA fantasy. Any other genre of YA, I'm like, no.
I feel like I should grow out of YA, but like YA contemporary romance is still my thing.
Yeah.
I love it. Like a fun love story was so cute.
See, I keep buying YA books because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna read this book, and then my YA shelf never ever gets touched, and I'm like,
listen, if anyone wants to get rid of YA, please send it to me. I'll pay you for it. I don't even care.
I will send you. I'll make a list. I'll send you some books.
Yes. Listen, also just a thing, okay? Because I've had a few people DM me about like books for my birthday. Listen, they don't have to be new books. Like, y'all can send me gently used books. Like, I'm not that picky.
Okay, well, now I have a question about a YA series. Have you read the Truly Devious series?
No.
Oh, silly. Because I own that. And I was like, I don't know. It looked good. It's a mystery thriller. Like Dark Academia.
But I could get it and we could buddy read it. Is that what you're trying to get at here?
Oh, well, sure. Let's do it. Because I have them all.
Like, do you want to
No. I want to read them because that's actually a series I am interested in reading. I just was like, oh, maybe Neva knows if they're good or not.
Okay, well, I will get them and we'll read them together. How about that?
Okay.
We'll find out if we'll get together. You're right. Book buying and reading. Yeah, they are. They're 2 different hobbies.
Totally different things.
Because honestly, about half the books that I'm looking at that are on my shelf, I have read them. But I've listened to the audio. So like they're on my shelf, but I've gone to Libby and been like, audiobook.
I will also buy a book with the sheer certainty that I am going to read it immediately.
And then not.
Let's just say Babel was that. I bought that 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, you were like, I'm putting everything on hold. You haven't read it?
We'll just all ignore that I said such a thing because I have not picked it up. And at this point, I'm hosting a readathon next week. So it don't fit any of the prompts. So it's not. It's fine.
So it looks like we will be writing books 3 and 4 for the Auntie series, but there's no more info. So we don't have any dates.
Nice.
Well, I'll keep my eye out. Maybe they'll give it to me on whatever that's called. NetGalley. Probably not.
Yeah.
Galley hates me.
I'm still like, please send me Finley. Please.
I'm still praying. The fine is only 5 cents a day, but they don't allow anyone under 18 to check out movies just because too many people won't return them. Got you. See, our library allows you to, and I have to take Ari back to the library here in like a month. So she got her library card over the summer, but because she was just newly 5 when she got her library card, they gave her a My First Library card, which is their children's version. Well, when they turn 6, they get a regular card.
Right.
So she was like, is she 5 or 5.5? And I was like, she's 5. And she's like, when did she turn 5? She got her card in June. She turned 5 in May. So she's like, okay, I can't really because I think what she was going to do was she was going to say, well, she's 5.5. So she can get an adult card instead of giving her the My First card. And she was like, when she turns 6, just bring her back in. But I'm probably just going to do it here, like when she turns 5.5 and just get it over with. I can only do YA mystery thriller. Yeah, I have, I think 3 YA mystery thrillers that I'm reading for October, and one of them is The Counselor. I feel like is more of a summer read, but I'm gonna read it.
Girl,
in October.
like, spoiler for a video that's coming this week. I just got that in a little free library last week by Jessica Goodman.
Which one? Oh, okay.
Counselor.
The Counselors. I got it from Walmart when I did that Walmart haul where I got books for like 20 and
Like
30.
just last weekend.
And like I do feel like it takes place like at a summer camp or something. So like I feel like it's a summer read.
Which concerns me because I didn't like Last Time I Lied.
I didn't read that one.
So that it's slightly concerning, but it's a different author. So like it I'm gonna give it a try.
Go. Yeah, and I was like, maybe I should wait till the summer, but then I was like, no, I really want to read this now. So it's fine. We're gonna have like summer vibes in October. It'll be fine.
Totally fine.
Hello, Stephanie. Yes, I also love YA. Truly Devious series got Stephanie back into reading. So maybe
Is that
the one by Maureen Johnson?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find this online.
Like, I own all 4 of them now because the 4th one just got into paperback and I was waiting because I didn't want a hardcover copy when I have all paperback.
Yeah.
And I'm like, am I going to like these? I don't know. I bought them all, so.
I do that so
It is what
often.
it is.
Where I'll like collect an
also
entire
do
series and not have read any of it.
Because
Like, I have the entire Throne of Glass series. Have I read one? No.
Okay, so I can get the audiobook right now. Or I'm gonna place a hold on the actual like book.
I was like, don't start it yet. I can't start that. I cannot start that.
Oh, we're not starting. We're not
I'm reading
starting
like 8
until
books right now.
after. Listen, I have to get through it first. Okay. My God.
I went on my Goodreads today because I was gonna like update what I'm actually reading. And I had like 13 books I'm in the middle of. So I got rid of like 3 because I'm like, yeah, I'm not actually reading those.
I
still
need to go
reading,
back
like,
through
9.
I need to go back through my story graph because currently reading I have 7 books.
Yeah, I
But I
just
have
cleared mine
9.
out the other day because I was like, I'm not actually reading these books. Like,
And Ollie is on here so she can hear me, but I definitely DNF the chain. Like
the what?
Oh,
the
really?
chain. I'm soft DNFing it, but I'm adding it to the DNF list so that I get like credit for like page credit for the pages of it that I read. But I definitely soft DNF'd it. I'm just bored, and I don't know if
See,
I'm not in the mood for it or
I
what.
don't know if I want to read that because I hated The Island so much, like his newest book.
And I
Like,
didn't read that
hated
one.
that. And but then I've heard The Chain is good. So I'm like, I don't know. I own it.
I'm just bored. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to soft DNF it.
Yeah.
And I can come back to it if I want. But like, I'm also not gravitating toward it. So I'm like, there's no point in me like making myself miserable trying to listen or read the book. Like, no, thank you. So I definitely, I'm calling it a soft DNF for now. Yeah, I'm calling it a soft DNF. I'm not saying that I'll never pick it up. I'm just not.
Sorry if you hear me crunching. I had to eat something. I'm starving. And we have nothing except for apples in my house.
I know. I was just thinking that. I'm like, on the next sprint, I think lunch is going to happen.
Yeah, it's not like quite lunchtime. Well,
yeah, I'm going to wait probably till the next, for you. The next sprint after this, I'm going to get lunch.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to get like a snack because Ari came up here with some goldfish and was like, I want goldfish. He's not really ready for lunch. He just wanted a snack.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead. We'll jump into another sprint. I think we're going to do another 30-minute sprint. And then after this one, we can decide if we're going to do like a longer one or not. And by the time this sprint is over, probably more people will be here because I know Michelle and Kaylee both said they were going to jump in around like noonish. And I don't know about anyone else. So people are just coming and going as they do. Okay. That's just what we do over here. It's fine. I plan nothing. Okay. I barely remember that I even had these this weekend. So yes, brunch sounds great. All right. We will see everyone in 30 minutes.
I can't hear this
That's
thing.
because it's pulling my headphones, bro. Oh, that's not the right button.
Hi, Lexi.
Hi.
Lexi's right there.
Hi, Auntie Lexi.
Hi, Lori.
There's Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi.
Michelle.
Hi, Auntie.
Hi, Lori.
What? I'm calling her Auntie now.
Okay.
Because she's my Auntie Michelle, isn't she?
Sure.
That's why I'm
What?
gonna call her aunt. That's why I called her Auntie when I said hi.
Okay. It's fine. Hello, friends. So nice to see you. Somehow I did not hear Michelle's sound, but I heard Sarah and Lexi's.
What happens?
Crystal, you said that Crystal was gonna be on.
Crystal will be on later
Can I say hi to all of them?
in a moment. Do you guys want to tell us what you're reading? Tell us about yourselves if you want.
Yeah. So I'm reading New Moon.
Same.
Wow. I literally just started it. I'm on page 10. So, so good. Thanks. This is for the Twilight read along, the Fall Fang Gang, and the Losers Club readathon. So, the end.
You want to go, Sarah?
Sure. Hello, I'm Sarah from Sarah Shell. And
That was rough.
anyways, okay, today I'm reading Soul Eater by Lily Mayne.
That sounds interesting and scary.
It's a monster romance, and it's actually good. So, love to see it.
Love to see it. You want to go ahead, Lexi?
Yeah, I'm Lexi from Books with Lexi. I am currently attempting to read this, and it's long, and I'm scared. That's all.
How are you going to steal my Kindle, bro? Do not turn it on because you're going to lose my spot.
Michelle, this is a different angle. It's weird.
I have books on my thing that I was too lazy to take off. So, yeah, we're on another table.
Cat, what?
Okay, how did everyone, Brittany, how did you do?
I ate lunch and listened to Stay Awake, but I'm going back to New Moon now.
Okay, what did you eat though? We had to know.
I had leftover lasagna.
Ooh.
Not very fancy, but
Reni, can you talk?
Oh, yeah, no, I can. I was just muting because my son was being loud. I didn't get any reading done because he just wanted all the snacks. So I had to make it, and then I had to cut apples, and then I had to make popcorn. All the things.
My spot. We're gonna fight. Do you understand?
I'm not gonna move.
Or go get one of your books off the shelf.
But it doesn't have
I
it doesn't have black in it.
okay. I got
like
to
reading.
18% of arsenic and adobo. It's fine so far. I don't know. Okay. So far I'm liking the Aunties series better, but I will give it a chance. I'm not like DNFing it or anything. It's just not. I just want it to be more exciting. Hello, Rye. If my comments will, there we go.
Mom,
Hello,
what
Rye. So
what
nice
kind
to
of
see
book
you.
is this?
It's like Hunger Games, but no. Yeah, everybody hydrate. I'm drinking coffee, so
Yeah, I'm drinking coffee too. So,
you're reading a book. Okay.
Yeah, I'm reading my mom's Kindle book.
Do not lose my spot.
Okay, I will
8%.
not.
56 pages of Assassination Classroom Volume 1.
You know I
Is this
love
a
reading.
manga?
And you said that you were giving me a kid's Kindle, but
Thank you. Okay. I mean, I feel like 56 pages of a manga is a good chunk, but I suppose it depends. I mean, manga is fast most of the time. Yeah, Ari thinks
that little boy.
that everyone is her auntie, except for Brittany and Reni. Those are her besties. But Rye is also an auntie. She wants us to just travel the world.
I never said Rainy was my best.
Well, is Reni your bestie or your auntie? Oh, go ahead. Ask her. Go ahead. Reni's right there.
Oh,
You know
that's
Reni?
Yeah, we saw her last month. That's what I was.
You saw her last month?
What? When did we see her? We saw her on Sprint's one.
Yeah, last week.
Yeah, last week.
Manga. So I feel like you could get it done today. She wants
Yeah,
That
I forgot that these are due at the library, so I'm going to be attempting to read both of these today.
I have those too. I have not read them.
Are
Yeah.
those? Is that Monster?
Yes, Monster 1 and 2.
Everyone's reading that right now.
And yeah, well, Bree wanted me to read it, so I put the first two on hold, and only the second one, you can't really tell. Only the second one is due, because the first one just renewed itself, but somebody wants the second one, so I have to read both of them. Because I can't just
So
return.
rude.
So
How dare somebody else?
I know.
I know, how dare they? But I mean, I can get through both of these today.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I want to read them, but they look intimidating. But you know what? Also, I'm rereading it with Reni, so
You can do anything.
I feel like I'm just living in a fever dream.
No, really, that acid, it wasn't even acid. It was 100% cocaine, but like,
It hasn't been cocaine. It
was
has,
definitely cocaine. He says it on writing. He was like, it was cocaine and it was
like, I can't.
This isn't that bad.
No.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because even picking up a manga like Tomie, I was intimidated because it's huge, but it doesn't take that long to get through.
Mhm.
No, I read like 200 pages of Uzumaki in like 45 minutes. So
Yeah.
I mean, listen, naps are fine. Naps, it's fine. You're just reading your eyelids. It's fine.
Totally fine. I could take a nap too. So
I'll probably finish it in the next sprint. That is great. I am not going to finish anything in the next sprint. I don't know. I put it on hold until we start doing our sprints because I did try to listen to it for the first 30-minute sprint and then it left off like in the middle of a chapter. So I was like, well, I'm going to have to just go back to the beginning of this chapter because I'm not going to remember what happened.
yeah. And the chapters are so long.
So
long. Yeah.
And I'm listening to it at 2.85 speed, which is very specific, but that's as fast as I can listen to it without it sounding like he's just like I was talking at 3 times speed, but Ari keeps
that was too fast. 3 times was too fast.
How's the narrator for it? Is it a good narrator?
He's a good narrator. He does try to use like different voices and like when people like are laughing in the text.
Yeah.
He tries to like imitate that. So like
his Pennywise one is really good.
Ooh, I'm sure.
I
like
that.
it's really good. So like I'm like enjoying it, but I also feel like I am on heavy drugs and
for sure. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so okay, thank you for letting me know. Thanks so much. Oh my god. Pure chaos over here. It's fine. So we've done 2 30-minute sprints. So do we want to do another 30-minute sprint or do we want to bump it up to 45? Someone tell me.
It's up to you. I mean, you're gonna be doing this for like the next 10 hours. So
I know.
Or 10 hours, what am I saying? 20 hours.
I will be doing this for another 22 hours. We want 2 hours.
Yeah, so you do whatever's going to be best for you.
Yeah, we're just here.
Okay, I'll probably do another list. I'm gonna be real slow about like making these long because last month I did only hour-long sprints and I was like, I can't do that again. And then Hannah was like, someone that she watches, I don't remember who she said because I was in the middle of a fever dream on his. But she's like, they do it like 30 minutes and then they bump it up. So I was like, I could do that. give Hannah credit for it because I didn't come up with that on my own. And then eventually we'll make it to hour-long sprints. I just don't know when that will be. So,
I mean, you've got 22 hours to get there, so no rush.
Yeah. And you could even do like a 30-minute sprint, an hour sprint, a 30-minute sprint, a 45-minute sprint. You don't have to like just do like time blocking of just 30-minute sprints and then go up to 45 and then go up from there.
that's also true. 30 minutes sounds good to me though. So we're going to do 30 minutes for the sprint and then I might bump it up. It'll depend on if I want to start reading it or not. If I do, then we'll bump it up to like 45 minutes. Because 30 minutes just isn't quite long enough. Because he writes like hour-long chapters. I don't understand. Like, there's no reason for this book to be this long.
No, it was the cocaine. That was the reason.
I feel like he just hallucinated something and then was like,
he's like very adamant on writing that like that's all that it was just like cocaine and alcohol. So he's like, I don't even remember writing it. So
I love that.
He's like, I truly don't know. And then they ask him to like adapt the movies, and he's like, I don't know. You go for it.
He's like, sure,
whatever. I don't know anything about this book, but you have
hallucination. I remember nothing.
Yeah, for real.
I feel like he never. I don't. Go get a Band-Aid from downstairs. I feel like he didn't reread it after.
No, absolutely not. They were just like, you do that. And you would
like, y'all can read it and you can adapt it. And I'll just assume that the way you adapted it is fine.
I don't like he's produced and like been credited on a lot of stuff, but I don't think he's ever like been credited on the adaptions of it. I'm pretty sure he's probably just like, you have that.
He was credited in like an executive producer for the one, I don't remember what it's called, but the one that's like in the hotel.
Oh, that's bad because he hates that one.
And he does like hate it, but he definitely was an executive producer like on the movie.
That's interesting.
So like, and I'm pretty sure he was an executive producer on The Mist, the movie.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. Did you see the new movie that's coming out? I think it's called Mr. Harrington's Phone. It's a part of the short story collection If It Bleeds, and it looks really good.
Oh, okay. I guess we have to be reading. Sure. Stay in our yard. Listen, she has like a little friend that lives across the street, and like she's a nice girl, but she's deaf. So like she can't hear, like she's deaf, so she can't hear, obviously. But she can read lips well enough that if Ari stands like at the edge of our yard, like where the street meets the curb, like where the mailbox is, Ari can yell exaggerated enough that she can read her lips. And Ari will just go over there and be like, well, she invited me. And I'm like, is her dad? Like, no, absolutely not. I already read it. Sleeping Beauties by King, and those chapters were long too. Yeah. Reni has never read a Stephen King. This is her first one.
And you're starting with it?
That's what I said.
Oh my god. No.
You gotta go off with a bang, you know?
We're reading it in 7 days for the losers readathon. So there you
and
go.
She really said go big or go home. Because we were discussing
really
in the last chatty bit. I was like, this was not the first. Because Reni was like, oh, you've read it? And I was like, yeah, like my senior year of high school. But I had read probably like at least 6 other books by him first.
I think it was my second.
That'll be an accomplishment.
It's gonna be blizzard.
It will be.
I'm gonna be both of us when we get through this book. Because in high school I read it in 4 days, and the only thing that I can figure is that I had no kids, and so I had no life. You know what I'm saying? So like, our friends start building down the time amount during the last couple hours. Yeah, I probably will. They'll probably be longer, like in the middle, like when I have a lot of gusto, when I'm like, yes, this is the best thing ever. Because there is like a point where I pass a point of no return where I just feel like I'm invincible. And then the last few hours, I'm like, and now I want to die. So.
Hello.
Hi, Kaylee.
Oh my god, hi.
Yes, come say hi to Kaylee. You definitely have.
When did I see
Kaylee,
Kaylee?
right here.
Ari.
Kaylee?
All the time. In fact, you insist on watching her videos every time you see them.
Of course, I watched her video.
And you were mad because I wouldn't let you watch the dark romance vlog.
How dare you not let her watch that?
Wow. Sorry.
TV, and she was like, Kaylee has a new video, Mom. And I was like, you're not watching that. And she's like, I can watch it. I love dark romance.
Mom.
Are you going to say hi to Kaylee? Are you going to say hi?
Why would you tell them that? Why would you tell them the part about me?
Because we love you.
Well, I like watching the dark romance of her. But why didn't you let me watch it?
Because you don't need to watch it. Okay. I know. It's just rough to be 5. Are you going to say hi? Or are you going to stare at me?
Mom, how am I ever going to be bigger?
You'll get bigger.
I'm not going to grow up too fast.
Okay. Are you going to say hi to Kaylee?
Hi, Kaylee.
Hi, Ari.
Are you asking if you can go outside in the yard? Is that what you're asking? Even
In
though
the
Mama
front
Mariah.
yard.
Yes, you can, but you need to stay in our yard. If I look out the window and you are across the street or not in our yard, we're going to have a big problem. Okay? You can go play, though, outside if you want.
Mom, but when
What? It's just Mariah, bro. Acting crazy like you don't know people live here. Yes. Take a doll or something. Go find something. Go look in your room. Oh, you goob. Yeah, well, it popped up and I was like, I don't know if like how in depth about these books she's gonna go. And I was like, we're gonna I watched it, but I was like, we're not watching.
Yeah, literally in my last vlog for Spooky Smart Bitch and then Dark Romance Readathon, where I was reading out those quotes. And then Darian commented and was like, I was watching this next to my mom. Like, I'm just like, hi, Darian's mom.
Hi. So embarrassing.
Kaylee, would you want to tell us what you're reading? Tell us about yourself.
Yeah, I'm still reading Twisted Lies forever and always will be reading Twisted Lies. I started an audiobook this morning and already have DNF'd it, so we're back to Twisted Lies. It was Good Girl Complex by Elle Kennedy, and
I saw you DNF that. I just liked it.
I was so bored. It was just so boring, and like the characters are kind of cringy in not a fun way. Like I'm okay with cringe in romance if it's a little bit self-aware, you know. But this book, it didn't feel self-aware enough. So yeah, we're abandoning that, going back to Twisted Lies, and I'm hoping to finish that today at some point. I should finish it. I'm on sprints like all day today, so I should be able to finish it.
I do feel like you've been reading it for forever.
I have.
I know that you were reading, you've read like other books in between. It just seems to me like you're
because it's I don't have an audiobook for it. And so I like keep picking up these other audiobooks for instances where I need an audiobook, and then I get sucked into the audiobook and then I just sit here and listen to the whole audiobook instead of picking back up the physical book.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
But I am really loving Twisted Lies. Like it sounds like I'm not loving it. I am loving it. It's just I'm in such a big audiobook mood right now that it's difficult for me to stay focused without an audiobook.
Mm-hmm.
Have you read the other books in the series?
Yeah, so this is the last book for me in that series, and I the first one was like whatever, but then I really liked book 2 and book 3.
Yeah, because I read the first one and I was not a fan, so I just didn't continue.
Yeah, I think the first one is like by far the weakest, so I would still say possibly try out book 2 or book 3, but yeah, book because book 2 is Princess Bodyguard, and Princess Bodyguard, and book 3 is like enemies to lovers, like fate, lying about the romance type of thing. So I don't know. Book 1, there was a lot of things that I did not like in book 1, but books 2
I read half of book 1 and then just never picked it back up. But like but here's the thing. So it's like what we were talking about earlier, where like collecting books is like completely separate from reading them, because I want the covers. Like I like the covers. So I want all the books on my shelf.
Mm-hmm.
But also like since I'm only now like starting to collect physical books again, I'm having trouble like justifying buying things just for the cover, even though I definitely did that with Addie LaRue. Like Addie LaRue, I definitely bought it as a cover buy and then DNF'd it at 74 pages.
Yeah. I don't own these books. I'm just reading them on Kindle Unlimited, but I like book 2 and book 3 enough where I do eventually want to own them. Because also I feel like with how popular her books are getting, I feel like they could end up getting put off of Kindle Unlimited and traditionally published.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about too. And then like they always change the covers, or almost like 90% of the time they change the covers when they're like traditionally published too. And so then I'm like, but I want like the original covers because I like those. So
yeah, I mean they already did one cover change for these.
Or I like the newer ones, the ones that are like, I don't know, like pastel-y color.
Yeah, I have the first one. I mean, I could get it. Don't mind my PJ pants.
I'm in a whole Grinch onesie that includes a hood. Yeah, those covers. I like them.
Yeah, that's what I have. That's the one I have.
And this is the shortest one, I think, out of all of them.
Yeah, the one I'm reading right now is almost 600 pages. It's so freaking long.
It's because it's KU and they get paid per page. I mean, it's smart, but also like it's torture.
Yeah. It's like I've enjoyed like the book, so I'm not mad about them being long, but it just like when I'm trying to get through them fast, it's like, oh
yeah.
That was my problem with Birthday Girl. Like I gave that book 5 stars because like it was satisfying, but I was like, I get it. Like y'all don't want like a cheating trope. Cool. Y'all want this to be slow burn. Cool. But this is so slow that I want to.
That's how I feel about every Mariana Zapata, and that's why I can't do it.
I did.
Everyone's buzzing about the new
one. She was like, and then the title is completely awful, and I'm just like, you can think of
the cover's awful.
Anything better than this? I know you could have.
I did read Colty with Rye because like that was our Patreon read.
Yeah, I
gave it 5 stars, but I was like,
I DNF'd it like because I was on 13% for like 2 days, and I was like, I can't do this anymore.
I mean, with Colty, I did get it from the library as an audiobook, so I think that was like
yeah. The audiobook is on Scribd, but I found that out afterwards, and I was like, well, let's do it.
My library for some reason has all of the smut, like all of it. It had like my library has the entire collection of Ice Planet Barbarian.
Oh yeah, because they're so popular now. That makes sense.
I just got a hold in for is it called The Wall of Winnipeg and Me?
Yeah, that one. I did that one too.
I've never tried one of her books, so I want to try one, but yeah.
That's my last effort, like, because I said I was gonna read Colty, and if I didn't like Colty, because that was my 3rd try with Mariana Zapata, and I was like, if I don't like this, I'm just never reading another book of hers. But then people are so adamant about me reading The Wall of Winnipeg and Me, and so I'm like, fine, I will read that one, and then it's over. It's over if I don't.
I hated it.
I like a slow burn, but if it's so slow that I just feel like
it's too slow
at all, no, thank you.
Also, something happens, and I just like it's never addressed, and I hated it so much.
That is true.
Yeah.
Okay, are we ready? We'll do another 30-minute sprint, and then probably the next one will be 45 minutes.
Cool.
So, I think that's what we're gonna do. Let me remember which button to push. So all right. Oh, we'll see y'all in 30 minutes.
Neva, you're muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
Hello. Okay, how did we do? Somebody start. Brittany, you can start if you want.
Sure. I got 27 pages. And this book is so long.
The chapters are so long. They're even longer than Twilight. And I'm like, ma'am, shut
And
up.
I just don't care enough about the couple in this book to I'll get through it. But I'll be ready for Eclipse when we get around to that.
Yes, like Eclipse and Breaking Dawn are my favorites. So
No, what? Breaking Dawn?
Yeah.
No.
That's when all the stuff goes down, okay?
Can't wait to talk and fight about that one.
Reni, how did you do?
Not great, as the tragic bathroom accident would state.
I'm just now seeing your note in the private chat.
Oh, yeah, that took a while. No, we're working on potty training still, apparently, when I thought we were done.
It's okay. Ari started to regress, and now she's back on track again. So I'm like, maybe it's because she started like halfway kindergarten that she regressed. Like she regressed because she was doing fine at school, but then she'd come home and just like.
That's what's happening. He does fine at school, and then he comes home, and it's like he forgot how to use the bathroom. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's rude. Lexi, how did you do?
I got 88 pages into Monster Volume 1, and I watched Michelle's video.
Thank you for that. Are you liking it? Are you liking Monster?
Yeah, it's really interesting. It's about a doctor, like a surgeon. I didn't know that. I just literally just got the book and was like, oh, okay.
I was gonna say I know nothing about it at all. I just keep seeing
I didn't even know it followed a doctor.
I just hear that a book is good, and I'm like, all right, I'll
Yeah,
give it a try.
yep, that's all I've heard. I know it's a thriller, but like, I'm enjoying it.
I have like a TBR collection thingy on my Instagram. I don't know what any of the books are about, but every time somebody's like, if you like this book, read this book, or my top 5, whatever. I'm like, okay, save it to the TBR thingy. Yeah, that's me.
Or like I've tried to film book hauls before, and then it's just like you hold up the book and you're like, I don't know why I bought this, but like I've heard it's good.
Every single one of my book hauls.
Yeah. How did you do, Sarah?
I got to 48% of my book, and I'm loving it. And then I also built a desk.
Oh my god!
I wasn't expecting
that was a very productive 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
I got to 10% of New Moon, which is chapter 3, and then I had lunch, which was Trader Joe's butter chicken, and then I put those books away, so now I'm in the right angle. Everyone.
Very productive. Thank you for sharing what you ate.
Awesome. No worries, I got you.
How did you do, Kate?
I read like 25 pages of Twisted Lies, and then I mostly just ended up watching Cassidy's premiere video where she reads like scary clown books. It was incredible.
I saw the thumbnail for that. She is just so amazing with makeup. I'm like, I wish, but like, absolutely so amazing.
I also, because let me just tell you, like, I had to wear a full face of makeup on Thursday for my job interview. And like the man at the interview was like, your makeup looks great for what we're looking for. And I was like, awesome. I was like, okay, great. And in my head, I was like, I literally learned how to do this 20 minutes before I left my house. So I don't wear makeup ever. Okay. So I guess I could say how I did. I read 20 or listened to 27 pages of Arsenic and Adobo. Things are starting to happen. So
is that the first one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I couldn't remember. I really like that one.
And apparently the only one that any of my libraries have, which is great for me because now like how am I going to continue to
see my friend hated that book. My friend hated that book because of the diabetic representation. Like they didn't like how that was used as like I don't know how it was explained or like whatever. They were like, oh, that's not.
Okay, so the diabetic part, this ruins nothing. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest because like we know that someone dies. So the person that dies is a diabetic who does not take care of themselves. Now here's the only reason it doesn't personally bother me as someone who diabetes runs in my family. Do I eat like diabetes runs in my family? Absolutely not, but it does. Is because I've had people in my family that treat their diabetes the way that this guy in the story does. So like to me it's realistic, but I could see how it could be problematic.
Yeah.
But I listened to 27 pages of that, and then the last 5 minutes y'all probably just watched me like listening to music, and my whole house listened to me sing because I didn't have time to finish another chapter. So I know my stepson heard me because he came in here and knocked on the door. It was like, "Are you singing in here?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "All right, cool." And then he left. So. I don't remember where I left off in comments. Oh,
You
here
know
we go.
how those like templates were going around where it's like, are you the type of reader that ... And then one of them was like, do you have to stop at the end of a chapter or like do you just stop anywhere? And I
Yeah.
used to be such the person that was like, I have to stop at the end of a chapter, but sprints, you
Yeah.
cannot possibly always end
You just
at
stop.
a chapter. You just stop anywhere. So I'm just like, I'm a changed person now.
I know.
Like, I'll just stop anywhere.
For me, it depends on the book, right? So, like, I can't stop in the middle of a chapter because I won't remember what happened. Arsenic and Adobo, I could probably get away with stopping anywhere. I definitely stop anywhere, like, in thrillers and stuff. But if I know that, like, I have 12 minutes in a, like, to finish a chapter and I only have 5 minutes left, I'll just stop reading.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
Stop to get Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut is delicious, in my opinion. I know some people don't like Pizza Hut, but I do.
Domino's is my favorite.
Hello, Kiana. Oh my gosh! Speaking of Domino's, have you tried those like unpizza things?
Unpizza things.
Yeah, that's my.
I know.
All of us.
Is it Domino's or is it Papa John's? One of them has these like
things.
they're like they're like unpizza bowls. So like it's all the toppings but no crust.
I think that's Domino's.
I need to know if they're good because my friend just had like my best friend that does my hair. She just had like a weight loss surgery, so she can only eat like 4 ounces at a time now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right. It was like I could eat the unpizza things because they don't have the bread because the bread will fill her up like way faster. But it's like all the pizza toppings but no bread.
Yeah, I think they come with like bread to dip in it though. It's like a dip. It's not something that I would just eat like with a spoon. Like it's literally sauce and cheese. So I would not recommend it.
I'm so confused.
And,
I
like-
gotta look this up.
They might have it. The one I've had is from Domino's, and it's literally just like it's like a dip. So I mean, you could eat it, but I think it'd be weird to just eat it without like using the like little breadstick things to dip in it.
Soup.
Yeah, pizza sauce soup.
The
Sounds
stickiest
delicious.
soup ever.
Okay. Kiana is moving her daughter into the dorms and reading Finley Donovan. Love to see it. I love to see people reading Finley Donovan. Just got back from Barnes and Noble. Got 4 books I didn't need. What? Yeah, I agree. That's successful when you go in and buy books you don't need. That's like I have bad influences in my house because my bookshelves apparently are too empty. So
Do we
People-
ever like need books though? All books are books that we don't need, so it's always okay.
right.
I feel like I never do the math correctly, specifically at Barnes and Noble. I'm like trying to calculate when I get up to the register, like how much is this going to be? And it's always like $20, $30 more than I am calculating. And I'm
That's
like,
my
how does that
problem.
matter?
That's my problem too. That's why I just go to Walmart and buy the books that are like 30% off because then by the time I get them to the front, I have like 10 books for like $50 and I'm like, this was way cheaper than I thought it was gonna be. So, But my Walmart runs really good deals on books for some reason. So, hello, Kim. Kim is saying hello to everyone. Teddy chilling in the background there. Reading The Invisible Man in the background, but I need a front ground book. Okay.
We were talking, me, Kaylee, and Hannah were talking about this last night.
Last night. Because of twisted.
I understand, Kim. I understand.
I get it, but it's just the terms.
We were trying to figure out the best way to talk about this. Mm-hmm. We don't know. You have like your main book and your side book.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I understand. I was like, I missed this conversation. I have no idea what we're talking about.
I've got it.
Yeah, like a main chick and a side chick.
Yeah, exactly.
So what genre do you want, Kim? Like,
Kim always wants thrillers. That's what Kim wants.
Finished Assassination Classroom Volume 1 and did dishes. Very productive. I need to do dishes at some point. Is it going to get done right now? No. Yes, I do hope moving to the dorms. I don't know. I never lived in dorms because I didn't graduate high school until I was 28. So, and then I got GED. Like I didn't go to high school until I was 28. Absolutely not. Didn't read. Fed the baby and ate lunch. What did you eat? Y'all really slacking on telling us what you ate. We gotta know. Didn't read anything
all the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need like a good zone out period.
Yeah. Dissociate. It's fine.
So much stuff. I feel like I hear this about all of the people I know that ever moved into dorms. They're like, wow, I have so much stuff and this room is so small. I mean,
I hated my dorms. I moved back home after I lived in the dorms for 1 year. It's like never again.
It's a fun concept, but no.
The bathroom situation was just like I couldn't handle it. I could not share one bathroom with like 20 people. It was disgusting.
I thankfully did not have to do that.
I'm jealous because it was bad. Luckily, I went to college like in my hometown, so I just moved back in with my parents because I'm like, it's because you're paying for this, and I'm like, I'm paying to live in a terrible situation. Like,
3 chapters nibbling on pepperoni jalapeno pizza. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Yum. I love pizza. Just came back from getting coffee, having lunch. Yeah, there are so many people here. Like, thanks for showing up, y'all. Started Air of Fire last sprint. I hope you're loving that. Hello, Cassie. So nice to see you. Hello, Elise's. Running around adulting. Okay, we will see you later when you get back. Kim, I did take a picture of my makeup. Okay, I did. I have to change my entire hair situation if I get this job, which I'll know on like, he said that if I got the job, I'll get a call on Monday, but I'm not changing my hair until I get a call on Monday because
you have to change your hair for a job.
Okay, so I auditioned, that's what they call it, but I auditioned at Twin Peaks, which it's like Hooters, but like lumberjacks.
I love that.
You were really
that was like the best way to describe
it. Was perfect. That was perfect. Hooters for lumberjacks.
Type in like Twin Peaks girl, like into like, I'd probably do Google, because if you do it into TikTok, which is what I was doing because I was trying to figure out like their requirements, you're gonna see a lot of just like boobs, like not naked ones, but just like, because they wear like a top that like stops like right here.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And then like shorts, like the shortest shorts known to man, and knee-high like flannel socks and knee-high winter boots. Like it's a look. So Mariah is the one that told me to to put in an application, and they called me within 24 hours. Like not even 24 hours. Like I put in an application at 10 p.m. and they called me the next day at 8:30 in the morning. to be like, hi, can you come do an audition? And I was like, sure. So then I set up the audition, whatever. But Mariah, if anyone doesn't know who Mariah is, she's one of the adults in my relationship. I'm polyamorous for anyone that doesn't know that. So she was like, you should do it. She was like, because you would look so cute in the outfits or whatever. And I was like, okay, because if you don't know this about me, which you probably don't, because on sprints you would never see it. I'm 30, but I dress like I'm 18. So I'm like a scandalous dresser. Like I just do not care. Like I wear what I want to wear. So I was like, this is going to be so cute. So I watched all these videos on TikTok. They have like lingerie themed days. Okay. I'm living for this. Like I want this job so bad. But they have strict requirements. So like I knew. Oh, you better go find that downstairs remote before your daddy gets home. You better go find it. When I start this next sprint, I'll come help you look, but you better go look for that remote because I do not want to deal with your dad when he gets home if there's no remote down there. Look in the couch. Anyways, so I knew I would have to take the pink out, but they also don't want braids. So your hair needs to either be naturally curly, which absolutely not, I'm not wearing it that way, or it has to be like straightened. So I text my friend who does my hair and she's like, we could do a braidless sew-in, which would make it look like I have like long, flowy, curly locks that I don't actually have because my curls are too tight for that. But it wouldn't be braids. So I was like, okay. And I told him, I was like, it's not a problem for me to change my hair. And he's like, okay, cool. So, but I'm not going to change my entire like fun colors if I don't get the job, because then I'm just going to be about it.
Yeah.
Finishing up How Moon Fuentes Fell in Love with You.
Oh my god, I love this book.
I don't know.
It's so good.
Okay. Finished Run Rose Run, but it did not end how I expected to. 3.5 out of 4 for me. So I feel like if I had just read the book, it would have been a 4-star. But because I listened to the audio and it was a full cast and Dolly Parton was in it and I live for it, I gave it 5 stars. But I'm glad that you liked it mostly. Everyone say hello. The Invisible Man is my side. Okay. Go play in your room. I will be down there in a moment to help you. Look in the couch first. I keep missing. Hi, Rye. Getting nails done and reading Long Live. I want to read this book.
Is this the one
Me
by
too.
Sharon Shaw?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like Nightmare Before Christmas. Retelling or whatever.
Yeah,
And
but she partnered with Disney. I was like, how is this not copyright infringement? And I looked more into it and I was like, oh, okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
It's just like the Twisted Tale series. They all have the Disney trademark on them.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I told you that's what Kim wants.
Kim wants
Privacy by Nina something. I just read it like yesterday or the day before. Nobody has talked about this book, but Privacy. It's a good book.
Privacy.
Hey, Sarah, I got Hello Transcriber if you want to buddy read it at some point.
Okay. I'm down. I'm like, after reading that thriller that I actually liked, I'm like, okay, I can read thrillers again.
Working on the second Avatar, maybe starting Finley Donovan. I need to read this book because it's why comments stop jumping. Because Rye gave me for my project, she gave me the Akatar series, and I'm gonna cheat and just read the next book that I need to read. I'm not gonna read the whole series. I love you, Rye, but absolutely not.
Is it A Court of Mist and Fury that you're reading next?
Yeah, that's the next one I need to read.
That one's so good.
I thought I had finished it, and then I opened it on my Kindle, and it was like,
You're
Yeah, everyone says that one's the best one. That's the next one I need to read, but I just can't be bothered.
I'm gonna read
it. If you guys read it and hate it, just don't tell me, okay?
And even if I hate it, I'll be like, I loved it so much.
I love that book so much.
Wait, but did you like Akatar?
Yeah, I liked it, but it's not like anything super special. It was the second one that like really made me love that series, but the first one and the third one are like okay. But honestly, if you don't like the first one, like if you hated the first one, I would say don't keep reading.
Okay.
See, and I liked the first one. I gave it 4 stars.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think I gave the first one 2.5.
I gave the first one 1 star.
Yeah, then like the second one isn't gonna do anything.
I do own the second one, so I should probably just at least try it.
oh, Jamie had peanut butter and jelly and chips. Sounds delicious, honestly. Background book is a book you're reading more slowly. Main thing about a background book is that it is read slower. But are you going to read 2 thrillers at once? Because that could not be me.
What if you have like 6 background books?
Yeah, that's me.
What if you're reading 3 books at once? What would it be like then?
Okay, go sit down or sit here. You're okay. I live in the dorms. I'm sure the remote is right in front of your face, so it's okay. Lived in the dorms for 3 years, but my school had private bedrooms and bathrooms.
Yeah, that's what mine was. It was like a suite, and there were 4 of us, and like 2 shared a room and had their own bathroom, and then there was a living room in between. So like, I would have hated it if I had to share a bathroom with 20 people. Absolutely not.
More like apartments.
Yeah.
They each have a room, 2 to a bathroom. They have a kitchen and small. So okay, so this is like this makes me think of like this is my only thing to go off of. Like in Gilmore Girls, when Rory goes to Yale, is like that. Is it like that? Because they have like a suite. Yeah. It's like that.
I haven't seen Gilmore Girls, but probably. A lot of like the newer buildings that colleges build are like more private, and they can charge more for it. So
you're not watching it in here. I will go find out. They want me to not have braids. And no funny color, like no fun colors, which like is fine. It's fine. Okay. Like I'm not mad about it. I'm just not willing to change it and then have them not call me. But
I feel like the braids don't make any sense. Like I get
that bothers me.
The color part makes sense because most jobs are like,
yeah. So there were like 6 other girls there that were black/mixed. You know what I'm saying? And none of them had braids. So I don't know if it's just because no one else is wearing braids. So they're like, we just don't do braids. But like I also thought about just having her do like super small braids. Because from far away, super small, like micro braids will not look like braids. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. But like, I'll put like a picture of what she sent me for the weave. I'll put it in Michelle and Lexi's Discord, and I'll put it in my Discord so y'all can like see what we're thinking, because it looks nice. But like the whole wearing my hair down thing is probably gonna drive me nuts.
Yeah.
Because you also have to wear your hair down. You can't wear it up. Go look up these girls. Like it's a thing. I'll post a picture of like what they wear. It's like they're basically like I'm basically being hired to be a model that also gives you food and beer. So it's fine. Had a mystery shop, a Twin Peaks, and hated how many men put their hands on the servers. So at this one, you will get kicked out if you do that. Because I asked about that, because I was like, do they touch the waitresses? Like, because I'm not trying to be touched. And they were like, no, if a patron touches you, like, you need to tell somebody and we will remove them.
As they should.
So I was like, great. Love to hear it. See, I never had a roommate situation. Did anyone have a roommate?
Everyone's saying hi to me.
Yeah, I had roommates all through college.
Yeah.
No. They give us our shirt. They give us our shirts because there's like you have a different shirt for each sports season. Okay, it's a sports bar, so. And then you have like a military shirt that looks like the flannel one, but it's camo, which you wear on Mondays. And then you have the red like flannel checkered shirt that you wear Tuesdays and Wednesdays. And I did a lot of research on this. Okay. But you have to supply your own shorts, which like I have plenty of shorts, so that's fine. And you have to supply your own boots. So clock in an hour early to put the makeup on. Yeah, there's pre-shift. We can do our makeup at pre-shift. Any of the series. Okay, great. Love to hear it, Rye. I will be reading the next one in the series. I'll post it in Discord, Kim, for you. It's very natural. Okay. I did
Avatar high fantasy?
It's definitely not.
Man, Julie. Girl.
High fantasy just
High
being like,
fantasy?
its own fantasy world. So like
It is
technically it is
super low.
Technically, yeah, Kaylee's right. Technically, Akatar is high fantasy because it's outside of our world. So it's technically high fantasy.
But it
And-
has romance in it, so I feel like the romance makes it romantasy and not.
Yeah, it's
Like-
definitely romantasy.
Listen,
And it
it's
was considered YA for years. So
Listen,
yeah, the YA thing makes no sense to me. I don't get why it was.
oh yeah, they definitely they know that they messed up, which is why they republished it as adult. But like for what? For 7 years it was YA. I mean, it's still shelved in YA in libraries. So
Yeah. It's the lowest of the high fantasy, but it's technically high fantasy.
It's high fantasy and fantasy romance. I feel like so it can be both.
also I read it for book club many years ago. So like but I don't do that anymore.
See, Rye was rolling big. She always had a bathroom in her dorm.
I'm rolling big.
Yeah.
What gives you the heebie-jeebies?
About people putting
The
their hands on
handsy
you.
guys.
Oh yeah, I don't do that. Especially with the experience that I had at the bar. Absolutely
Yeah.
no. Absolutely no. And that wasn't even a Patreon that a patron that wanted to try to touch me. It was like an actual staff member that I had to work with. No, sir. Mm-mm. Like I know I'm cute and all, but stay away from me. Yeah, Kiana. Probably. Yeah, I love the Gilmore Girls. So
I've tried, and yesterday I saw this video pop up. Why did it pop up for me? It was like literally in defense of Rory Gilmore, and I was like, okay, let me click on this video. And she basically goes through every single season and like what happens throughout the entire series, like spoils everything. I'm just like, okay. And she's like, you shouldn't watch this video if you want to watch it. I'm like, I'm fine with it. Like, I'll just watch this little analysis. And then she goes into why she thinks Rory's not as bad as everyone thinks she is. And then that's when I clicked off. But I got like the synopsis of like the rundown of what happens throughout the entire series. I'm
That
like,
must have been the longest video ever.
right. As a teenager, like I related to Rory. As a 30-year-old adult, I relate to Emily Gilmore.
Isn't Rory the main character though? So if people hate her, like how do they not? What?
Rory is the daughter, so it's Rory and Lorelai, right?
I know people love Lorelai, but
Yeah, I would say Lorelai is more the main character than
Yeah,
Rory.
Lorelai is the mom, and she was like a teen mom. I'm not gonna ruin anything for you. She was a teen mom, so she had Rory when she was 16, and she comes from this super rich, like oppressive family, right? And if you don't do things exactly the way they want, you know, it's a problem, that kind of thing. So like growing up, because I used to watch the show with my mom. Okay, so I watch it every year now, even though she's passed away. But I hated Emily Gilmore. Oh, Reni had to go. Reni. Yeah, she said her house is in utter chaos. So bye, Reni. But so like growing up, I hated Emily Gilmore which is the grandma. So we see the grandparents because there's something that happens that makes it so that they have to go to Friday dinner every week with the grandparents, even though like Lorelai and her parents don't get along, right? Mm-hmm. So growing up, I was like, yes, like I lived for Rory, you know what I'm saying, and everything. As like the 30-year-old, I'm like, okay, Rory's a bit annoying, but like she's also a teenager. Like we see her when she's 16 until she grows up, like until she
Yeah.
graduates high school or whatever. So like I get it. She's annoying. Like I was probably also, oh, my light died. I was probably also annoying at 16, you know? I relate to Lorelai, but also find myself having empathy for Emily as a grandma because she's like trying to do things, but also her and Lorelai don't get along. So like there are parts where I'm like, wow, Emily, like you're really overstepping over here. Like you're the grandma, not the mom type thing. But like also I get why people don't like Rory, especially if you never if you only ever watched it as an adult. Because I think if I'd only ever watched Gilmore Girls as an adult, Rory, I would want to just throw her out a window, to be honest.
Yeah.
And I like the actress, Alexis Bledel or whatever her name is. Like I like her, like as an actress, but Rory's character, because she goes through things that a 16-year-old goes through, like dating boys that aren't the best and trying to figure out like what to do after high school and stuff like that. Like there are points where it's like, wow, girl, you are annoying. But also, I don't hate her, I guess. She's just
and it was like the video was basically just about her. Like it wasn't about Lorelai and what happens in that storyline. It was basically just about Rory. Because I've been on lives where people are like, okay, but who are you? Are you team Jess or are you team Dean or are you team like? And I'm like, I don't know any of these characters. I have no context.
First of all,
now I understand. I have.
I
Like,
hate. Listen, I am not team Dean. Okay, I like jump between Jess and Logan, but I feel like if Jess and Logan were one person, then that would be like the perfect like meshing. I never Dean is a problem for me, but people are like, oh, he was just a kid when he was in the show. Like his character is also supposed to be like 16, and I'm like, I get it, but like he's still toxic, and like I can't just ignore the toxicity and the red flags. The older I get, the less I relate to Rory. But Rory. But I grew up with the show. Yeah, I mean, listen.
The main thing though was not like I was reading people's comments too, because a lot of people are like, OMG, I'm so grateful you made this video because she's not the worst and blah blah. So I was reading everyone's comments. They were like paragraphs long. People are really into this. But yeah, so I was reading them and they're like people who were kind of saying like, no, she's still the worst. The reasoning was, I get that she's a teenager. She's going to make mistakes. It's not the fact that she made the mistakes. It's the fact that she didn't even take accountability for the fact that she made these mistakes and made them multiple times.
That's my biggest issue with Rory's character, which like I know that they're trying to make Rory relatable to teenagers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's definitely a thing of like, I get it, like you make mistakes, but also like maybe learn from your mistakes. And I don't feel like Rory does a good job of learning. Or if she learns from them, it's like she learns the lesson and then she never talks about it again. So it's like she pretends like she never made the mistake to begin with.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people were saying.
Yeah, I was on drugs when I was 16, so so like maybe I'm just more lenient to teenagers that are like trying to do the right thing, because at 16 I was not trying to do the right thing. Like I was rebelling against everyone. But also I understand this stance. I don't agree with it. We're going to have to agree to disagree, because I feel like by the time that she got with Jess, she was starting to figure out her life, kind of, but like the way she got with Jess was kind of not great. And then by the time she was with Logan, like Rory and Logan are the same person, so they kind of just deserve each other, in my opinion. Team Rory on her own, yeah, I like Logan, but I feel like Logan and Rory are the same person. They just don't learn, like they both, because Rory is from an affluent family but was raised by a poor single mom, but acts like but she fits in better with the affluent people, you know?
Yeah.
It's
I
just-
really want to watch the show because I freaking love Milo, who plays Jess. Like, I want to like the show because I want to watch him. You know,
You could just watch those seasons. Like,
Yeah.
realistically, it would be fine.
And
Just watch
realistically-
3 and 4 and never watch, or 2 and 3. Yeah, 2 and 3.
and realistically,
And never watch it again.
I think, Sarah, that if you like Milo, that you'll like Jess. Like, you'll like his character.
Mhm.
Is he like Jess is like, you know, the bad boy. Like that's who Milo plays. That's who his character is. But he's like the bad boy that wants to be good. You know?
Yeah.
For the girl. It's that kind of trope.
It really goes downhill once the college years happen anyway. So realistically, if you just stick to the first half.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Honestly, because of what we know about Rory being so studious, this part of it wasn't unrealistic to me that she read 450 books during the run of the show, because the show ran from 2001 to 2007 and it was 6 seasons long. So like we see her through high school and college. Like you could read that many books.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because how many years would that be? And it's like
It's 7 years. Yeah, the show was 7 years.
Yeah, like and it
Like in the characters' lives.
Yeah, and the characters go through 7 years
yeah.
in the show. So like I feel like in 7 years you could read 450 books.
I'd be
I
like,
mean,
that's
that's
pretty low. I read more.
That is low. I agree. That's not even a lot.
That's like 100 books a year. Like,
I'm almost at 100 books, and we've still got like 5 months left of the year, so or 4 months. I don't know. It's September, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like
It's almost October.
Oh, my birthday is coming too quick. I'm gonna be old. It's fine. Lists online. Yeah, I've seen the lists. I've actually read a good chunk of the books that Rory read on the show. Yeah, so I mean, it's fine. Is Rory being a reader the reason why people on BookTube seem obsessed with Gilmore Girls?
Yeah.
I think so. And a lot of us that are truly obsessed with Gilmore Girls watched it when it first was on. I watched it when it was on weekly and then just would rewatch it every year. So I think that's a big thing.
Thanks, Kim. But she reads classics, which makes her pretentious and boring.
Yeah, but it doesn't make a difference in like the volume of books you can read in a year. Rather, like if you're reading, it doesn't matter about the genre or like
No.
it does not.
I just
mean that
wouldn't
you're reading in any way.
I just wouldn't choose, like, other than the books I've already read that are on the Rory Gilmore book list, I would not choose to read any of the other ones because all of them are classics. And I'm just not, like, I'm not going to read Moby Dick. I don't care about whaling at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are pretty much all classics. She's definitely not a smart reader, but
is that a dig though? Like,
I definitely was.
Absolutely.
She's not a smut reader. All she reads is classics, which like is true. She reads very like. I know. I just hit 99 books read this year today. Congratulations! I don't even know how many books I'm at. I'm like 90, 80 something. I think. Actually, less than 2 years, Michelle. So
For 450 books.
It would take you
less than 2 years.
According to Kim.
I'm sure.
Okay. I've read 88 books this year. I feel like that's good, considering I only read 25 last year. I think it does matter. Classics take me so much longer. I mean, that's true, but I know people that really enjoy classics that read classics as quickly as I read YA.
I think it's more impressive she did it before audiobooks.
That
part. Yeah.
Rory would have been a lot cooler if she read smut. Probably. I might be able to read 450 books in 2 years, but I don't think I could read 450 classics in 2 years. That's my thing. That's what puts me off from doing like the Rory Gilmore list. Even though that is a prompt on my Gilmore Girls game. Thank God I didn't land on that this month. But that is one, is to pick a book that I haven't read off the Rory Gilmore list. And I feel like if I get to the point where the only book left to read really is Moby Dick, I'm just going to take that prompt off the wheel. So I would die.
Bitches.
We love you, Julie. It's fine. Audiobooks on her walk.
So books on tape. That's how they started.
Ooh,
So
But did they have classics on tape?
they only had
That would be the only ones that would
only
be
had classics.
Listen, I did not listen to audiobooks until you could get them on discs. And by then, like I was listening to like Harry Potter.
But you couldn't speed it up. Like
No, you can't speed up.
And
You can't speed up CDs. Like you couldn't speed
And,
anything.
like you wouldn't even know that was a thing. You know, you're just listening to it and you're like, this is just the speed that it is.
I'm just vibing with a classic book right now.
This is why I finally was like, you know what? I'm going to try to do audiobooks because I work at this terrible job at Dunkin' Donuts and I need something to bring me joy. So for the first book that I ever listened to, I don't even remember which book it was, but I listened to it on audio and I was like, it was Will Smith's audio or autobiography. And I was like, this book is so slow because I really did not know that I could speed it up. So I listened to Will on 1x speed and I wanted to die. I
did that purposely with Matthew McConaughey's book.
Matthew McConaughey's book, I did listen to 1x speed, but he talks fast though.
Yeah.
That is true. You know what? It's fine. We can curse here. It's fine. I'm pretty sure like 2 weeks ago when Reni was on sprints with me, Sam drank too much on a Saturday and stood in my doorway talking about like mother F for this, mother F for that. I hate my job. People are stupid. And I was like, sir, I am on a live. And he's like, I'm so sorry. I'll leave you alone. Bro, you can probably find that on my channel. It's hilarious in my opinion. She had enough space for everything. Glad to hear it. Listen, it's fine. I've been called worse than a bitch. It's okay. Okay, the next sprint, we're gonna do 45 minutes because I'm feeling like I'm about to hit a stride. So I should probably do longer sprints now before my body is like, just kidding. What have you done? Okay, so we're gonna do 45 minutes. It takes me way too long to figure out which button I'm supposed to put. Well, Kim, what?
I just saw Kim's comment.
I mean, I tried to tell you once, like, if you want to give us some options of books you want to read.
Do you have something in particular, ma'am?
I tried to help you.
I need options to help. I can't just when people ask for books, I'm like, have I read anything? I don't know.
Okay, so any book that I say, are you going to be able to access it immediately? Like, I need to know what you own, what kind of things you have in your library.
What are you doing, Kim?
Give us like 3 options, and then we'll pick.
Okay, yeah, give us some options and we'll give you a choice. Like I don't know how to. I know you can do like a poll, but I don't know how to do that. So, we're not gonna do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure Kaylee that you already went and came back. I just saw your comment. I'm so sorry. Read The Nature of Witches and loved it last week. Audiobook is on Scribd.
I think Kim wants a thriller though.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Okay.
I know Kim wants a thriller.
I will give you minutes to decide, to give us some options so we can help you, because we don't need you throwing yourself on the floor, ma'am. Oh my God. I need to read these, and I don't know what's taking me so long? I know what it is that I want to own them before I read them, because I keep checking them out from the library and then returning them. It's one of those that I'm like, I just need to read this as a book, like a physical book. They never learn, okay? Well, Kim. Something that grabs you. Most often that would be a thriller, but it doesn't have to be. Okay, well, give us some options. Because
read Lovesick. Okay, that'll grab you. It's definitely like a splatterpunk horror, but it kept me engaged. So
my problem is I don't know what thrillers Kim hasn't read.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
Kim
too.
is such like a thriller reader that like people can like I can give some people suggestions and be like, well, read this or read that. But I feel like Kim has read every thriller I've ever heard about and things I've never heard about. So I don't know what to tell her to read. And this coffee is really cold. I'm gonna have to heat it up.
Before the coffee gets cold.
No, it's already cold. Because listen, I left my insulated cup at Mariah's mom's house, and I'm not willing to have someone drive me like an hour, like almost an hour to go get a cup. Like I just don't know. But it was my brewmate, so like I'm sad about it.
Yeah. I mean, there's one scene of that book I actually wanted to vomit. Like actually, because it was so disgusting.
Who is this book by?
It's by John Athen or Athen.
Okay.
I
It's
love how she's like, it's disgusting. It's not serious, but we're all like, who?
Yeah,
Like,
like
No, it's good though, and it's not long. And like I think it's just under 200 pages.
Oh,
So
that's nice. I love a short book.
same as extreme horror.
No,
yeah,
I don't think
it's just like splatterpunk is horror that doesn't have any like boundaries, basically.
Okay, so all no holds barred. The
Yeah.
point of no return. That's what that is. Okay, Kim says we can sprint. Okay, Kim, like comment or something. I'll watch the comments, which I don't usually do during sprints because I will talk to people in the comments instead of read. But for you, I'll make an exception. So if you come up with some options, put them in the comments and we will figure it out. Okay? Okay, yes. Okay, you can do the next sprint. Okay, so we're going to do 45 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Seriously, mommy?
Yes, all right, hold on. Okay, say see you in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Go ahead.
I wanted to
Click it. Yeah, click it. Come on. Hello.
Hello.
How did we do?
I read like nothing. I read literally nothing.
That's fine. That's fine.
I got to 19% of New Moon.
Awesome. Making a dent there.
Yeah.
She did not sound enthused at all. She was like,
Do
yeah.
do you like that one? Like, did you like that one the first time?
I feel like every time I've given it 4 stars, it's just like it's slow. Like the only good part about New Moon is the like December, January, like the blank chapters. Those are like so impactful. Like everything else. No.
That's kind of how I feel about New Moon. I'll watch the live show or whatever, Sarah, and I love you, but I just cannot make myself read it. I try.
It's not good.
Like this is not it. I'll be there for the live show though.
Yeah,
I-
it's definitely my least favorite.
Yeah.
I gave New Moon 5 stars when I read it, but that was like in high school, and back then I just gave like every book 5 stars. So I kind of feel like I need to go back through and change all of my ratings on Goodreads for the books I used to rate in high school, because now that people like are friends with me on Goodreads, I'm like, I do not stand by these ratings. Like I promise.
Actually, like my reread of Harry Potter this year, my rating of the Harry Potter books has changed.
Yeah.
I didn't even rate books back then. Like, I didn't rate any of the Twilight books or anything.
The thing is, I don't talk about Harry Potter a lot on my channel because the author is trash. You know what I'm saying? But also that was like my childhood. But I definitely like most of the books are. A few of them are 5 stars for me still, but most of them are like a 4, like a solid.
Yeah.
How did you do, Kaylee?
Yeah, I didn't read anything. I
wasn't alone. Good.
I just watched a bunch of booktube videos. I was getting caught up on a couple people's content because I just get so behind and that it's like hard to catch up. So I was trying to do that. And then and I watched like the very beginning, but then I came back over here of they're like it's kind of funny since we were just talking about it, but Hannah and Christina from Hannah's recent reads and Christina's chapters, I think, are doing like a live show right now for a Court of Thorns and Roses. So I like popped in there really, really quick. It was like, hi, okay, bye. But yeah, no reading. Hopefully next sprint I actually read because I'm waiting to film my mid-month wrap-up until I finish Twisted Lies, because I said in my dark romance in the dark romance vlog, I was like, oh, if you want to hear my thoughts, like just wait for my mid-month wrap-up, because I was like, I'm for sure gonna finish it by then. That's like a week and a half away, and here we are, and now it is past mid-month and I still haven't finished
She's
it.
like it's like the SpongeBob voice 1 year later.
Yeah. So mid-month wrap-up is getting pushed back and back and back because I'm trying to finish Twisted Lies for that video.
How did you do, Lexi?
I read 225 pages of Monster, and I'll finish in the next sprint.
Awesome. Love to hear it. How did you do, Sarah?
I switched out my desk. So, like, the one that I had to take everything off and then put the other desk in, take the other one down. And then I read up to 58% in Soul Eater.
Awesome. I made it to 22% of it, bro. Like, I'm only 9 hours and 45 minutes into this book at 2.85 speed. I'm going to die. Like, if by the end of this I just look dead, it's really fine. I also helped Ari find the Romo. It was exactly where I told her it was.
I want the whole saga. That was so funny.
And the whole time, that whole like last talkie bit, she was like, "Fuck, I cannot find it. I cannot." And I was like, "Go look in the couch." And she comes back upstairs. She's like, "I looked in the couch." So I was like, "Okay." So I walked downstairs and I was like, "Did you look in your room?" Because she has a habit of taking it in her room. And she's like, "I already looked there. It's not in there." And so I walked over to the first couch cushion and lifted it up, and I was like, "It's right here. You looked in the couch." And she's like, "Oh, I guess I didn't."
relatable, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like when I'm looking for a book on my bookshelves, I'm like, where is it? And I'm literally staring right at it.
That's why I told her, I was like, I'm sure that the remote is right where I said it was, but I will come help you look for it in a minute. Like,
this morning, I was like a little bit later to these sprints because this morning it took me so long to do my makeup because I could not find my concealer. And I was like, where the heck is it? I was looking for it for literally 30 minutes. And then it's just sitting on my sink, like the only thing on my sink. And I'm like, how did I not see it? And for a while I was like, am I like getting haunted right now? And the ghost stole the concealer and then I put it back on the sink. It's like, how did I miss it? Just it's the only thing on the sink. So I think my brain just like filtered it out, you know, like in between my eyes and my brain, like the concealer got
like, no concealer for you.
Yeah.
Or Teddy's just running around with concealer trying to drive you crazy.
And he like hops back up and neatly placed it back on the sink.
Okay, I'm gonna skip all of these comments where we were talking to Kim, where we were like voting for things. Yeah. Hello, Hannah. 40 pages of Mafia Darling, made a plate of snacks, getting kiddo up from a nap. Mine just sat on the couch for a nap. I'm hoping she's asleep. I have to go put french fries in the oven. So
See, nap age is the best age.
Yeah.
Like mine is long ago left nap age, and I'm so sad.
she doesn't like it. So what I do is like I trick her, which is like so bad. But like I'll be like, if you just sit on the couch and watch TV, just like calm your body down, just a little quiet time, and almost always she falls asleep. So like she won't, like if I say like it's nap time, she'll be like, no, I'm too old for a nap. But if I tell her that it's just like, just sit down, rest your body, she will do that. And then almost always she'll fall asleep for at least half time.
I used to hate like going to take naps too. It's just a defiant thing where you're like, but I don't want to do what you're telling me to do. But now,
And now as an adult, I would be like, please let me nap.
Right. As an adult, I'm like, oh, I have time for a nap.
Can I please nap?
You're gonna miss this one day. Trust me.
Jamie got to 13%. Try to read more of these toxic things. Yeah. I'm glad that you paid your bills. But also, this is the channel where I'm going to tell you to DNF if you don't like something. Because DNFing is self-care. In my life, like, I'm not the friend to be like, should I DNF this book? Because I'm going to be like, are you liking it? And if you tell me no, then I'm going to be like, then DNF it.
If you're thinking of DNFing, then it's DNF.
If you contemplate DNFing for more than 2 minutes, 2 seconds, really, then bye.
Yeah.
That's what I did with the chain. I soft DNF that sucker last night. I was like, this is boring. So, hello, Tina. Welcome to the land of the living. 50% through. A wonderful 18 pages of Love on the Brain. I will not be reading that. Move some laundry around and had some pie. That's great. I love pie.
What kind of pie? Just read Love on the Brain, Michelle?
I finished it last night, yes.
What did you rate it?
4 stars. I thought that the main character was even more annoying than Olive was, apparently, like somehow, and so stars for her.
Definitely won't be reading.
Yeah, don't. If you didn't like the Love Hypothesis, you won't.
I gave the Love Hypothesis 3 stars, which
you're not gonna like it.
At the time that I read the Love Hypothesis, 3 stars was basically a 1. So
yeah,
I will not be reading.
Yeah, I gave the Love Hypothesis 4 stars, but I have absolutely zero interest to pick up Love on the Brain.
I thought it was good.
Me and Alan. Go ahead, Kate.
Opposite from Sarah, like I gave it 4 stars, but I really want to pick up Love on the Brain because I feel like the things I gave it 4 stars were just like really, really personal to me and not like I actually really liked the book's writing and stuff. Like, yeah, it was a little bit ridiculous, but I had fun with it.
Yeah,
but it was just like I was reading it at a conference in Boston where I was presenting my research alongside like people way more senior in my field than I was. So it was like literally exactly the same plot as in Love Hypothesis, and it was stressing me out. And so like that's why I couldn't give it 5 stars, because it wasn't a full 5-star enjoyment. But like that's so specific to just like my situation at the time that I think I'm gonna really love this second one, hopefully.
Yeah, I think you're gonna like it, Kaylee. I liked it. I will say that the sex scenes were so cringy, and like I read a lot of cringy sex scenes.
The sex scene in Love Hypothesis.
There's more. There's like 3 in this one, and I was like, "Girly, what is wrong with you?"
Out during my romance era called rom-comathon, which that will just rom-comathon, like I'm just gonna need y'all to do that forever, because it's gonna be the only time that I read romance, I feel. Other than when I ask Michelle if she wants to participate in my project, and then she gives me like half of the book she gives me on romance. I learned that Allie Hazelwood and I are just not meant to be.
Yeah, she's definitely interesting.
I fault no one that enjoys her, okay? Because I'm sure there are artists. No, there are authors that I enjoy that other people do not, and that's fine. But Allie Hazelwood and I are not.
It's so easy to read. Like, it's just like mindless entertainment for her, which is like what I want. But I will say, every time I got to a sex scene, I was just like, please, no.
Reading Crown of Midnight at a bar while watching my football game. I also enjoy reading at bars. So
I've never done that. I've never even read. I said never weird. Anyway, I've never read at a coffee shop either. It's just too much like stimulation.
It's too much noise for me. I can't. I get distracted.
Sam will be like, "Do you want to go out to Joe's with me for date night?" Because he goes to Joe's on Wednesdays, so sometimes he takes me with him because that's my first date night. And I'll be like, "Yeah," and he'll look at me and he'll be like, "Do you have your Kindle in your bag?" And I'll be like, "Yeah." And then we get there and like we all get a drink, and I pull my Kindle out and I read because I give no fucks at all.
I just feel like so superior reading at a coffee shop. It's like, yeah, I'm that
I
guy.
want to be that kind of person, but I'm just so distracted. Like, I'll read the same page like 20 times. I just know myself.
See, I need distractions while I read. So, like, I read like my kids. Otherwise, I would never read, you know? So, you just gotta get used to it.
The only time I read at a bar was at that conference in Boston. It was at a hotel bar, and I was reading Love Hypothesis, and I was reading Pestilence, which is so funny because I was at a conference for like people presenting research about literature, and like people were coming up to me like talking about my presentation. I was like hiding the fact that I'm reading like Pestilence.
It's literature.
Like smut too.
Like, I just presented about Poe, but here I am reading like a smutty book about the apocalypse.
You've got layers. It's fine.
I just don't care. Like his friends, like when I first met his friends, they were definitely like she's reading at the bar. You know what I mean? Like it was definitely like a thing, and now they're just kind of like, "Hey girl, what you reading?" And I'm like, "It's a bar, so a smut book. You're welcome." Started on Nettle and Bone as I wait for an audiobook for another book. I don't know if I want to read this book.
I really want to read this book because I feel like I like the writing of the Twisted Ones, but not the story. And I like fantasy. So I feel like this could be something that I enjoy. But I know everybody DNF'd it from the Late Night Crew. So
I DNF'd the Twisted Ones like 2 chapters in because I was like, I don't know what the hell's happening. And all she's talking about is how she's telling us too much. So no.
My favorite part about the Twisted Ones was how many times she talked about NPR. I was like, yes.
I thought of you every time.
I was living about all these pledging. I was laughing.
Remember that live show where I asked you what NPR was? And you're like, are you serious right now?
Poor Sarah. She's like, I don't know.
NPR is my life.
I like NPR. So
it's great. Thanks.
Tina's reading Pint of No Return because she reads the best. Like all her cozy mysteries have the best titles. Okay. And Den of Vipers. I do want to read Den of Vipers, but also it scares me. But you know what? It's fine. I keep saying this. Like once I get through it, I feel like nothing will ever intimidate me.
Neva, we can buddy read Den of Vipers if you want.
I want to.
Ooh, Kaylee too. Okay.
Okay, I will get a hold of y'all next week after I finish it. Okay.
Sounds
'Cause I
good.
You have to vlog it too, okay? And you have to like update me because I have my annotated copy.
There she goes.
I knew this was gonna happen.
There she goes. She has on real pants now.
That's what I was gonna say. She changed her pants.
So listen, I'm still in a Grinch onesie. This sucker has a hood on it. I'm not gonna put it on, but it's got a whole hood. So should we all DNF? I'm not DNF. Should we all vlog Den of Vipers? I was reading Hannah's comment, and then like put our vlog up all at the same time.
Yeah, that'll be good.
That'd be cute.
I'm absolutely not reading it. So sorry.
I'm with Lexi. That's fine.
Let me get this sucker.
Don't judge me too hard. I had people coming for me and like being like, "Why would
I'm
you
not gonna come for you. This is on my own terms. I want to read this book, okay?
But we're all gonna read it and vlog it just for Sarah.
Hannah's in.
Hannah says she wants to too.
It's on Kindle Unlimited. Great.
DNF thing is everything I only push through is sometimes for vlogs. I don't even push through for vlogs. I'll go on my vlog and be like, "Hi, DNF this book." So sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm about to post a vlog where I DNF'd 2 of the 3 books in the vlog.
She like texted me. She's like, "I just DNF'd another book for this vlog," and I was like,
I feel like I'll like not want to DNF for a readathon.
No.
'Cause you
No,
have
for a
to read
readathon? I don't know.
Yes, that's enough to DNF. Really, 1 page is enough, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If I read a
Just
page and I'm like, I don't. You're right, exactly. I DNF'd the Twisted Ones after 2 chapters. I DNF'd whatever that Tessa Bailey book was, Killer Vacation. I DNF'd that after like 3
See,
chapters.
I feel like that book got better as she went through. Like that was
It
like,
was
I feel like after chapter 10, it was better.
Sure. Well, then I have to let my cat in. I'll be
At some point, I might.
I didn't do an audio though. I know the audiobook is bad. I read it with my eyes.
That was crap. Neva, you have convinced. I'm so glad. You know why? Because it's not bad. You know. People will be like, "I can't believe you DNF books," and I was like, "I have not always DNF books. I used to be a completionist.
I used to until this year. I didn't DNF books.
I would throw myself into a slump to finish a book. Ollie, I already DNF'd it, so go ahead. I only made it 8% in, and then I was like, "This is so boring. I don't care about anything that's happening. Goodbye."
What's the quickest that you've DNF'd a book? Like all of you?
like 1 page.
Like how many pages in?
If the writing isn't for me, I'm like, well, I'll just pretend like it never happened. You know?
Do you remember which book it was?
Life of Pi.
Oh,
I DNF'd World War Z after 20 pages.
Oh yeah, I DNF that one too.
I just DNF'd The Devil's Knot after 9 pages.
I won't rate it though unless I like have read it enough where I feel like I can accurately rate the book. Like I will mark it as read still because I want to like remember that I've read it on Goodreads and stuff. But it's not like if I've read only 10 pages of the book, I'm not gonna give it a 1 star. But that's just personal. I also don't like get mad at people if they do that. But that's
I don't. If I've DNF'd a book unless I make it to like 80%, which that's definitely happened to me, I'm not going to rate the book.
I don't rate DNF.
I won't rate the book unless I actually finish it. Like, I could make it 99%, and if I didn't finish it, I'm not going to rate it personally.
And I also won't count it as read if I've only read 99%.
Yeah, me too.
Storygraph will, because I have a page goal. Storygraph, if I DNF, like if I mark the book as DNF, it still counts however many pages I read.
Yep.
So I do have like a shelf on Storygraph. Like I do use my DNF like selection because it still counts it towards my page goal because I'm gonna get those pages. Okay.
Yeah, me too.
But I definitely have DNF'd a book after like a paragraph.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I don't want to read this.
Yeah.
I've only ever DNF'd like 5 books in my whole. I'm not a DNFer. I'm too much of a completionist.
No.
Those books you must know were horrible. Like it's like I can't even.
But that's why I have so many 1 stars this year, because like I just keep pushing through these books
Yeah.
that I should have been.
I'll put myself into a slump doing that.
Yeah, I can't relate.
I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm not saying this is how you should be. It's just I can't not.
So
That's how I was. It was bad.
I've DNF'd 6 books just this year.
I don't know.
I've DNF'd 3 books this month.
Out of 88 books for the year, I feel like 6 books isn't that bad.
I feel like I've been DNFing a lot less because I'm only picking up books I think I'm actually going to enjoy, which has been like actually life-changing. So
I've been DNFing more recently because I'm picking up things that I own that I've owned for a while, and I'm just trying to read it, and I'm like, no.
Your taste has changed. Like
Yeah.
books that you had that you were interested in, you're not interested in them anymore.
Yeah, so I'm giving them a go, but like I'm not gonna force myself to read them. So
I tend to DNF like maybe 1 to 2 books a month. But there's no like hard limit. It's just that's usually the average each month, like 1 to 2.
I hit a thing last month where like almost everything I read was 5 stars, including the rom-coms. So there's that.
Wow.
What do you think about this, Michelle? Because you're the only one I think that's read Love on the Brain.
I'm learning you this comment. I'm gonna hate. I would wait until you are feeling rom-com, but I feel like they're similar enough, especially like the love interests are like exactly the same, if that's helpful for you. Mm-hmm. And it's like Grumpy Sunshine and Enemies to Lovers, if that's also helpful.
Yeah, it's an aesthetic. It's my aesthetic. I read at bars. It's fine. I'll bring computer and put on ambience video on in the background. Yeah. I've done that also, but like at the bar, it doesn't really work because their stupid music is so loud, but like it's fine. Sam doesn't care. I see him every day, so it's fine. When I'm in there and they wouldn't care if I was reading. Yeah. I gave Nettle and Bone 4 stars, but because I wanted it to be even more atmospheric.
Yeah, I get that.
Nettle and Bone was just too like whimsical for me. When I read fantasy, I want it to be more of like a hard magic system, and this one was very like it felt like the magic happened when the plot needed magic stuff to happen, and I don't like that in fantasy. Like I want to feel like I understand the magic system and like what's happening in the world, and this one was very soft and whimsical. So I feel like it's actually a good book for people to read if they're not like typical fantasy readers, because
I think it's a fantasy I might like.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a.
Let me know when you read it, Lexi. Let me know because I'm gonna chance it.
I hope that you love this book. I have no idea what it is.
It's really good, but it's the first 50% drags, but like after, it's really good.
That's a long
time. Hannah is also going to read Den of Vipers with us. Okay, I'm just going to start a group chat on Instagram, so it's fine. I follow all of you. So
I think doing a vlog about that book would actually be really fun.
It would be fun. You'll just like see me laughing.
It would also be fun if we upload them all on the same day.
Yeah, we could do that.
You should watch Gavin's vlog. He did a vlog.
Oh my god.
Gavin hated it.
Hilarious. Yeah, he hated the vlog. It's hilarious.
Mel from Mel Reads apparently read it on a live show.
That's amazing.
I'm not doing that because my face, like I make.
Well, that's what we did for the classic literature book club. We read Den of Vipers. That was our first like book club pick, and we read it on sprints.
That's awesome.
Poor Crystal was the one that was with me for these sprints last month in the middle of the night when I had to finish that book that I don't talk about that was an arc. And I was crying on camera. And she was like, "Are you okay?" Like it was like 2 a.m. Okay. By then I was a wreck. And I had to find out what happened at the end and pissed me off. So a wreck. Den of Vipers is amazing. 80 pages in, pretty sure it's gonna be 5 stars.
Yes. It's just the vibes. And like I literally was so attached to the characters that I cried reading Den of Vipers. Has anyone ever cried reading Den of Vipers? No.
Sarah.
Like, I went back to the live show and I took a clip of me crying. Because like I can just go back and watch myself read Den of Vipers, which I love. And I'm just like, oh, I know what happened in that part. Or I was watching everyone else's reaction during this one shocking part, and everyone's like, what just happened?
Kim, have you read the Mr. Mercedes series? Because I would not read The Outsider before you read the Mr. Mercedes series because it spoils it.
I'm so glad. I knew someone would have her in the.
I got you.
Hannah, go ahead, Kaylee.
I was just gonna say I really liked the TV show that they did for The Outsider.
I thought it was a pretty good adaptation. So
I haven't read The Outsider.
Oh my god.
I did enjoy the TV show.
So good. It was one of the first ones I'd ever read, and I was like, what in the fuck am I reading?
Honestly, I respect people who don't DNF and don't put themselves into a slump.
I just feel like
I DNF'd a book this week. I was very proud of myself. I even messaged Neva. I was like, I'm DNFing a book.
What book was it?
All the Lights You Cannot See. I read 250 pages of this 540-page book, and I was like, I can't.
He loved it.
Do it any longer. My soul has been crushed. I can't continue. I don't care one bit about any of these people, and I was like, I'm done.
Castleman gave it 5 stars.
Well, that's good for Castleman.
Yeah, but he's into that shit.
Awful.
Okay, I read this one. Hannah said she DNF'd Nevernight at 4 pages in.
I respect it.
DNF'd from Blood and Ash on page 2.
Oh yeah, I respect that as well.
I could not do it.
Ollie DNF'd The Woman in Cabin 10 by Ruth Ware at 2 pages. So
I feel like I rarely ever actually DNF a book because if I'm gonna DNF, I'm just like I'll come back to it at a later time because maybe I'm just not in the mood for it. But like I haven't actually DNF like hard DNF'd a ton of books.
See, I say things like I'm gonna soft DNF this. Never by Colleen Hoover and then I'm like I don't feel pulled to read this, so I'm just not gonna read it. But I'll be like I'm just gonna soft DNF it. I'll read it at some point, and then I never do.
I'm really bad for just like starting a new book and not finishing them, and then so they're not really DNF'd, but like I have no time to continue those at the moment. So like I just have a stack with bookmarks in them that I will get back to at some point.
Gavin apparently was on Mel's DOV live show.
Amazing.
She has not read Mr. Mercedes.
Okay, so The Outsiders is gonna spoil it. If you don't care about that, then that's fine. But it's one of my favorites by Stephen King.
You won't be the only one to cry. And you say that you cried, which means that I'm a bitch baby when it comes to everything. I cry at everything. Y'all cry too. I'll message you and be like, I'm crying.
Honestly, like it's not even sad. Like I was crying because I was so attached. And everyone else in the live show was like, are you insane right now? Like, why are you crying about this? Because they all hated it. They gave it 1 star. They were like, how could you like this? And I was, stop attacking me. I'm sorry that I enjoyed it. It was a lot.
I don't know what this means, but Sarah probably does.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like,
Roxy, you're gonna hate Roxy. I did not like Roxy, but it's fine.
Kim, it's gonna spoil the entire series.
Kiki's making fun of us for crying at Den of Vipers. So I've nearly cried already. Her father is horrid.
Yes.
Okay, so we have to switch. So okay, I figure we can do one more like 30-minute sprint. And then like talk for a minute, and then we're gonna switch video. Oh my god. Okay. Hopefully I don't like mess this up somehow. But I know that some people are going to leave. I think Brittany and Michelle are gonna leave after this last sprint, which like is cool. I don't know if anyone else is following me over to the second half, but the second half is gonna run for 6 hours. So from 4 to 10. By the way, I had to do a lot of math to figure out how to chunk these videos up, and math is not my thing. So y'all are welcome for that.
Why don't you just do like the 12 hours and then 12 hours?
Because so YouTube is like 11 hours and 45 minutes or something stupid, and that was too much for my brain. Yeah. Because they don't go, like, YouTube doesn't go exactly to 12 hours. It would make it so much easier if they did. but they go to some like obscene, like it's like 11 hours and some minutes. Like when I
I've had 11 hours and 59 minutes.
You got 11 hours? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because when Allie did hers, she just did 2 separate ones, 12 hours each, and it was like on the dot.
Got you. I mean,
So,
we
I
might
don't know.
do that next time. When I tried to Google it to find out, because like like the 24-hour one from last month, it's still sitting there. I mean, it's not now because I took it down, but it was sitting there for like a week trying to tell me that it was processing. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to pull this from StreamYard and try to like cut it up and then put it up. Like, I don't have time for that.
Yeah.
So this month I was like, I'll just split it into 4 videos because then I know that it will save.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do like a trial run of like an exact 12-hour sprint at some point and just
You could always
see.
do 3 8-hours too if you didn't want to push it for the 12.
See, that's true too, but it was late when I set these sprints up. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like, and I set them up a whole month before and then forgot that they were this week until you told me last week. So
Yeah, I remember. You're like, I have sprints this day, this day, this day, this day. I was like, hon, you got 24-hour sprints this weekend.
And I was like, is that this weekend? I really thought it was next weekend, but no, next weekend I will be at a godforsaken baby shower. So thank God there will be mimosas because it's my sister's baby shower and I love my sister, but no. Tina said she's in love with Roxy. Sarah?
Roxy made me angry. It was just, it was truly Diesel that I was there for.
I can't wait to read this.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this, Hannah. The encouragement. I honestly thank you. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Lord of the Fly Fest. Oh, no.
Oh my god.
I want to read this just because Fire Fest, I have no words when it comes to that. Okay, let me switch this cat to 30 minutes. Okay, so we'll do another 30-minute sprint. We'll come back, we'll look at each other, and then then we will switch. I need more coffee. And also I'm gonna make so it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be I'm probably gonna change my clothes because I'm starting to like overheat in this onesie. But buckle up, guys. It's gonna be a ride. All right. We will see everybody in 30 minutes.
I need everyone to yell at me if I don't read, by the way. So I need that pressure.
Okay, Kaylee, we got you.
Read.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, it takes me a second because I never remember which button to push, and then I make myself really big, and that's just annoying. How did we do?
I got 26 more pages.
Wonderful.
I listened to 2% because I had to talk to my mom and she loves to talk. So.
You're doing the audiobook?
Unfortunately, yes.
I'm so sorry for you.
Thank you.
She said she couldn't do it physically.
I can't because I'm doing like the 2 readathons too, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to suffer.
Yeah.
It's bad.
It's so long too.
It's 15 hours, and I'm like, ma'am, could you not? What are you doing?
Michelle says, as Geneva thinks, and it is 42 hours. Who writes a book?
Yeah.
It's like 3 days worth of a book.
Yeah, it's bad.
How did you do, Kaylee?
I did read. I read like 60 pages, so it was pretty productive. And man, this book is shocking me. I see in the private chat that
I thought you fell asleep.
No, I thought it was huge. And then she looked into the camera and was like,
I'm not meaning to. And this happened last night on Sprints too, where Hannah was concerned about me because of how I was looking while I was reading this book.
It was funny because the way you were laying and where your picture was, the like little like bean part like made it look like your head was extended outside of the box you were laying in, and I just kept looking at it like, how is that possible? And then I realized that it was
how is that possible?
That's so funny.
I'm really enjoying this book. It's like making me look like an idiot on camera because it's like giving me all of the like feels while I read it. And it just did something in this last section. I'm not going to say what, but I did not realize it was going that far. And it is like leaning more into like tropes that normally I would see in mafia romance. And this is not mafia romance. So I was like shocked that these things happen. It's good. It's really, really good. It says I only have an hour left of reading time in it. So I should finish it really soon, hopefully.
Nice.
I finished Monster Volume 1. This is
wow.
Yes.
Heck yeah, you did.
Yeah.
So encouraging.
I'm gonna finish the second one today, hopefully. So,
did you like it?
Heck yeah, you will.
Anyway. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it 4 stars. And I definitely liked it enough to continue. So,
nice. How many volumes are there?
I don't know. Well, the thing is, these are the perfect edition, so they don't line up with the original publishing of it. So I don't know how many like of these ones there are, and this is obviously what my library has, so I'm not sure, but I think there's at least 4 in this one.
I barely read anything. I was basically just going through my matches on Hinge the whole time. And there was one guy who said, like, because one of my prompts is you should go out with me or whatever if, and then my answer was like, you love reading as much as I do. And he was like, oh, I read Project Hail Mary recently and I really loved it. Like, and I was just like, do I marry you now? Or and then I saw this other guy and on his profile, I could not stop laughing because it said, my love language is, and then he put physical attack. And I just could not. Yeah. For some of these people's profiles.
Oh my. So I made it to 33% in Arsenic and Adobo. I was gonna listen to more of it, except I also was making food and it will completely ruin my appetite. So I made it to 33% in that. It's getting better. Like the beginning, I didn't love the beginning. Like the first 15%, I didn't love it. But now that things are actually happening, I'm on board. Also, I made some fries. They're just like the ones you get in the freezer that claim that they're Arby's fries that you make in the oven. I'm hungry and I'm not trying to make something. 53% in. Wonderful.
Ooh, cheesecake.
Ooh, cheesecake.
That sounds so good.
I really like and cheesecake. Read nothing, watch TikTok. That's valid.
Nice.
I'm getting so distracted. I think I need to switch to an audiobook next. So maybe I'll listen to The Wall of Winnipeg and Me. Pray for me.
Wait, are you really listening to that? My hold just came in for Wall of Winnipeg and Me. Maybe
I just got it from my library 2 days ago.
because I need a new audiobook. So if you're gonna start it today, maybe I'll start it today too. Once I finish Twisted Lies, and we could buddy read.
Heck yeah.
Also, Sarah, I'm gonna finish Butcher and the Wren, but I have to read it first. So
I barely started The Butcher and the Wren. I think I got 11 pages into it, and then I stopped and forgot it existed.
okay,
so.
great. I'm glad I'm not the only one, but I was I can't read anything else until I finish this stupid book. 15 pages and moved laundry around. Okay, productive. Yes, it does sound delicious. Hello, Deb. Picked up Attribution by Linda Moore. Ooh. I love how she put I think at the end. 30 pages. I'm so glad that you're loving this book. Started All of Us Villains. I have not read this. It's on my TBR. Someone somewhere on Instagram was talking about it, so I added it to my TBR. So
I gave it 2 stars.
I get that one mixed up with
If We Were Villains.
Yeah.
Villains.
Literally the same title? Yeah.
it's basically the same title. It's fine.
I had to look it up to see which one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, so nice to see you. Hoping to finish Queen of Shadows. Wonderful. Here in a few minutes, we're gonna switch over because I made this so complicated, and it's fine. As I pile, don't look at this. This is ridiculous. Okay. I'm trying to put the rest of the fries that Ari didn't eat on a plate, and I got a plate that was too small. But honestly, it's fine. This is mine. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna switch over here in a minute because the next the next 6 hours will be on a new video, a new sprint, a new live. That's what I'm trying to say. Hello, reading Turn of the Key. Wonderful. It was not the last sprint. It was the last sprint for this chunk. Does that make sense? Probably not.
I'm reading Michelle's comment.
Yeah.
I can't even see it. I'm in full screen right now.
I can't stop yawning.
That's a valid therapist. Sure.
Probably cheaper than a therapist.
Potatoes.
I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends on how many.
It depends on what you get, I guess.
Right. Maybe some self-help books. Who knows? 35 pages in, so not entirely sure where it's headed. You could just left that open. I'm putting this back. Are you good, Austin? Are you good?
I've had mac and cheese for the last 3 days.
We'll make something else. There's more French fries if you want French fries. Look around, son. There's food. Eat the rest of Sam's churros. Some goldfish there. Ari. Sorry, I'm going back upstairs now. Hold on. Please hold. What, Ari? If you sit on the floor. Okay. Oh my gosh. Also, my room smells like springtime because I don't have any fall candles yet. So.
Why am I so tired?
Oh,
like 10 hours
but
last
this is
night.
still
There's no reason for me to be tired, but
Dogs?
I'm like falling asleep.
6 dogs. Oh no. Absolutely.
It's a lot.
What's him?
Katie, I want to
DNFing
take a
itself.
picture of all the dogs in the Discord.
Yeah. All I have is cats, and they drive me nuts. So they're like new to our house because our other cat ran away. Somehow he like got out. But these 2 cats just think that the house is their litter box. And I'm over it. So over it. And they're not my cats, they're Mariah's cats. So like everything is fine. And then Ari has to come upstairs and be like, Mom, the cat pooped in the corner of the living room. And I'm like, great. And they have like a fancy litter box where they like go in one door and then they have to like jump out the top to get out. It's very weird. I don't know. It gets litter all over the place. So. Sarah looks confused.
Sounds like
Are you good?
Who?
It is a mess, dude. We had like a traditional litter box, and then Mariah was like, I ordered this litter box because I'm hoping it'll help with the litter. It does not help with the litter. Like there is litter all over the floor in the laundry room. And I'm like, this is even worse. But that's fine.
They make mats that like trap the litter as the cats come out that you can just like dump out easily. Like they sell them at Walmart.
Oh, right. I'm gonna look into that because the dogs are sleeping. And only one dog isn't hers, so she's dog sitting 5 dogs. Katie, you have more patience than me, but at least they're all sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I know that it's like technically early. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and switch the videos over now because I know that Michelle and Brittany have to go tend to children. Yeah, that's a lot of dogs. So I don't know if Alexi, Kaylee, or Sarah are coming to the next one or not, or if it's just gonna be my face. But
Yeah, I can come for a little bit.
Go subscribe to everyone that's in the description box. Everyone is in there. Just like click through it. Also, I did it the easy way, like Brittany does, where I just like tagged everybody instead of the hard way where I like copy and paste everybody's links.
No.
I didn't know you could tag people in the comments until I saw Brittany do it. And then I was like, this would be so much easier.
It's so much easier.
It used to not
Because
let you until you had like 500 subscribers too, and it just like fixed itself. So that was really annoying as well.
Oh yeah.
Thank God that YouTube got their stuff together because
Yeah, for real.
Wow. So we're going to jump over to the next video thing. I think I put it in the group chat, right?
Yeah, you did.
The Instagram group chat, the link. Okay. So it'll just be the one that says part.
You can
Should I
also
put it in
link it
here?
in the chat here so that people can just click on that.
Like
Like
go
in the chat.
Yeah. Give me
Apparently, you can also set up them in a playlist like ahead of time, so it just automatically directs them to the next one.
Yeah.
What? I did not know you
But
could.
that takes like I would never remember, but I saw that Becca did that for Bookopoly, and I was like, that's fantastic.
You know what? Gavin has done that too, but I thought you had to have like a certain amount of people.
No, I don't think so.
No, it's just like creating a playlist,
Yeah.
which you can do even if you have like 1 subscriber.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, I don't know why I thought that was like a thing where you had to
Why is my bun like trying to defy gravity?
like,
It's all your hair. You have so much hair.
I'm trying to get it to the middle, but it just keeps like going to the side.
It's looking like very cinnamon rolly right now.
Like
You look like
It's
a
fine.
who, like a who, right?
Yeah, Cindy Lou Who. That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking.
Okay. I was like saying it. And I was like,
I was with you, Michelle, on that one.
thank God.
I watched me for Halloween, and I put like pipe cleaners in my hair to like make it stand up.
That'd be so cute.
My hair's long enough. I could do that.
okay, here's the link to part 2. Yeah, to part 2. So we're gonna be over there in like a minute. Okay. So I don't know how to end these things. Michelle, end it, please.
You have to end it. Oh.
No, she's telling
You
you to
don't
say
need to end it. I'm ready. Hold on, I'm ready. Say goodbye.